All right. What's upper Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here. Tiny bit late there. My fault. Had to drive up from Santa Cruz of all places. Yeah, so we're going to talk about trade rumors and stuff. We're going to talk about Dennis Schroder as well. Obviously, how exciting, right? What a way to start your weekend here on Saturday. But what a way to end your Saturday night with me and everybody else here. And we're going to have Dean Chambers. We're going to have a couple special guests. I need to verify right now. But I had to go live because you guys were already in the chat. So I'm very, very, very blessed that you're here. Only problem is I gotta go live on the Instagram pretty soon too. And shoot, you know what? Maybe we'll just bring on Dean. But before we do that, for those of you that are on right now who are new, and let me just answer one real quick. Oh, she's gone. Well, Jackie Davis, I would have answered your question, but you left. But you left, and so you'll never know. It's funny how there's so much information out there these days, and really, I guess I'm here to sort it out for you, but like, if you're chasing every rumor and all of that, and you don't really have the knowledge base to make decisions on certain things, or you don't even know where stuff comes from, I mean, that's on you. You can do the work to go find out where things come from, because we live in this information age where everything's so prevalent. But before we move on, let me explain who the hell I am. This is me right here in the background. Actually, right here. That's me and Steph. I've been credentialed with the Warriors for over a decade. But in July at Mendenhall Gym in UNLV, Team USA jersey right here, I said, man, Steph, thank you. Ever since 2013, when I went and covered you guys in China, and Raymond Ritter gave me a season credential with you guys, like, it's been a blessing to, see you work out, watch you make 94 out of 100 threes one time. But I can't chase you guys around anymore. So I'm retiring from the beat. There's a collection of all my credentials, which, by the way, is in this actual box right here. But yeah, I'd like to say that I know this team inside and out. And I'd like to say that the way that I observe the Warriors in a high vibrational manner, by the way, look in the title, every fan should be that way. And as I say that, I'm thinking we should go live on Instagram just to tell them to come over here, honestly. So let's go live on Instagram to tell them all to come here and get the scoop on everything. So 3, 2, 1 over there. Checking connection. Oh, okay. What's upper Instagram? What's upper Dub Nation? So I'm already live on YouTube. Maybe you can see it if I spin this around. But YouTube. And we're going to talk about trades. We're going to dissect every trade. I'm going to have a few special guests on tonight. I just explained who I am, but most of you on Instagram already know about me. So we'll just carry on. Before we really jump into, Dennis Schroder, basically, and we got Dean in the green room. I'm going to bring Dean on, and I'm going to have him talk about Dennis Schroder because he actually texted me last night. He said that was a good idea. So I'm going to have him tell you what he told me. Pretty good crystal ball you got there, Dean. And then we're going to Meanwhile, I'm going to go and get my other phone so that I can contact our special guests, because right now I'm live on Instagram with you guys and on YouTube. And then we'll have Dean kick that off, and then we'll start answering all of the trade rumors that you want us to go through in the comments. So if you're in the comments on YouTube, and by the way, if you're on Instagram and you want to know where the link is and be like more involved in the engagement of this, because I mean, let's face it, man, Instagram doesn't have a monetization system like YouTube does. So I need to push you over to YouTube because they came up with a way to do this. And as I say that, I should probably pull up the Warriors salary table as well as the Brooklyn Nets salary table. Hoops Hype, Warriors salaries. Oh, I have a Brooklyn Nets already. Hoops Hype, Brooklyn Nets salary, so we can really analyze this particular deal. When I get Dean on, he's waiting in the green room right now. And so if you're on Instagram and you want to tell us what trade scenario you want us to look at, and those of you on YouTube, you can already see I've got salary cap sheets up. A lot of this has to make sense from a salary cap sheet perspective, okay? We're going to really dive into this stuff one by one in the comments until there's no more questions left, or until we start getting repeat questions. And when we get tired of that and we need a break, then I go to my special guests. One of them is probably Klay Thompson's trainer. I know Klay's on Dallas right now, but still, I mean, Charlie, man, Charlie's the man. Another one is I got to keep that one a surprise. But anyways, we're gonna get some guys on here. So let's bring on Dean Chambers. And Dean, what's up? Oh, I can't hear you. That's weird. Oh yeah, your mic must be muted. Although on StreamYard, I can unmute you. Your mic isn't connected. But anyways.
How about now?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, cool.
All right, Dean.
I'm
going to go get my power cord and my other phone so that I can contact our special guests.
Yeah.
But
that's great.
That gives you the lane. I'm doing an inverted pick for you. I'll be Steph. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll be Buddy Hield out of respect. I would say I'd be Podz, but then Podz is getting so much hate right now. I can't be Podz.
I'll be Wiggins.
So I'll be Buddy Hield, and I'll set you the pick. You be JK. You go down the lane and smash on who's the guy that he smashed on recently?
Oh, the Rocket, right? Well,
gosh. Anyways, somebody in the comments. Who did JK smash on recently? But anyways, Dean, go ahead and tell them what you told me last night about Dennis before the deal went down, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, we were talking about different trades, me and Rich, over text, and I have to admit that I wasn't feeling too high on getting another 6'1" player, you know. I brought up Matisse Thybulle for about 11 million.
That's right. That's right.
So.
Yeah.
And Rich was like, yeah, but he can't really shoot. And I went, oh, you're right. But looking, you know, I know this is a little bit crazy, but just off the bat, I'm glad we don't have to face off against Dennis Schroder because he keeps kicking our ass. He's one of the few guys out there who really, you know, every team seems to play well against the Warriors, but for whatever reason, it's really, really hard for this team to beat Dennis Schroder. You know, and superstars like Steph, there's always some dude in the league where you just find it a little bit difficult. So I'm glad we don't have to deal with that, you know. Love Melton, but, you know, you can't at this point in the season, you can't have I don't want to call it dead money, but you know what I mean. You know, you can't just have an empty roster spot. So the trade hasn't gone through yet. That's tomorrow. Want to make that clear, but it seems to have been agreed to in principle. So Dennis Schroder's a Warrior, and you know, 6'1", another short lineup. We'll see how that goes. But looking at his statistics, he's shooting almost 51% from two, about 39, almost 39% from three, almost 89% from the line. Obviously, he can score in bunches, and he's a fairly good playmaker. And just going back to that Lakers series in 2023, 10 years ago, feels like, his ability to defend, scoring guards, I thought I thought that was pretty impressive. So, I don't know. Was there something specifically you wanted me to say about what we were texting about, Rich, or just an overview?
I was reading the comments, so
yeah,
wasn't really focused on what you were talking. I was doing a JK weak side. I was daydreaming for a second there. No, I love JK. But anyways, Kyle Anderson. Okay.
Kyler.
You talked about our conversation, right? Thibault.
Yeah.
And then wait, let me just look at your text. Let's recap. You literally said, oh, now my iPhone wants to restart. Say, what did you do? I can look it up.
I said I'm good on another small guard, but I don't know. I think I'm kind of feeling it.
I said something about Schroder, which we'll get through real quick, and then we can go to the comments for trade scenarios. But
I got it.
Oh, cool. You were like, you were cool with Schroder. Yeah. You said, I think this is literally Tuesday night. What day is the day? Oh, you said this Tuesday night. It wasn't even last night. You said Tuesday night. Is that Jimmy? No, we were talking about Jimmy. So never mind that.
Yeah. Thursday, I think you were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So there was, I guess Slater said that there's some talk about Schroder. They're interested in Schroder. And then today, Shams said serious talks. Once Shams tweets that there's serious talks, then it's officially serious. But anyways, I go,
yeah.
You said,
Bernie Lee.
You said it's got to be Melton for Schroder. And I'm like, yeah. But my thing was, okay, so then if you get Schroder on this team, that means to a degree you're mothballing. I like to call that mothball. You're mothballing Podziemski, meaning your Schroeder's going to take his role at least with the second team. And I wrote that on our tweet this morning. Now I sometimes have problems with mothballing guys because guys will be like, oh, we should trade, GP2 for Vucevic, let's say, GP2 and Melton for Vucevic. And then I'm like, well, then if you bring Vucevic onto the team with Looney on it, that means you're mothballing Looney. So it was sort of this, but to a lesser degree because
you're pushing them down the lineups, literally.
But Podz can still start. That's the difference.
What about Moody?
As the two guard.
Is he coming off the bench then?
No. I mean, I thought you knew this, Dean. I thought you knew this. Steve likes to have two ball handlers at all times. Moody's not a ball handler. Yeah. He can't play make. He's a catch and shoot guy. But anyways, yeah. No, didn't mean to give you the tough love there, but yeah, that's why I think Podz will continue to start, and then they got to figure out what to do with Kuminga, Draymond, which honestly doesn't matter until look today on the podium. Steve reiterated that I can't play J.K. unless Draymond's the 5, because then we really don't have spacing. Just think about it.
Yeah.
Because then you need a 5, which would be Looney or Trace. Now you really don't have spacing, right? And so J.K. in that respect, yeah, he's a 4. Okay, just because. And really, it's not that he can't hit threes; is that opponents don't respect his threes. So it's almost has nothing to do with whether he's hot or not, or whether he.
No, it's the gravity. It's the gravity that he's creating on the court more than his ability to hit the shot, for sure.
So given that, we can have Kuminga at the 4, Draymond at the 5 in the playoffs. Like that's fine. Like we will do that because every game you need to win. And every game you got your backs against the wall. And you just grind it. You just until the wheels fall off, as Clay would say. So we'll have that. But until then, or even during then, like I could see Podziemski at the 2. So it's not a straight mothball of Podziemski, but it's pretty, halfway there. But who would you like? The one thing I love to say, Dennis Schroder is the other DeAnthony Melton, except he's 3 inches shorter. Like he's literally that good on defense. It's just that he is not that tall as Melton, and I love Melton. And today, oh God, one last tangent is today somebody asked Steve, well, you guys had all these good habits in the first week of the season, and now you don't. What's the difference? I'm sitting there going, DeAnthony Melton, what the hell else? Like, why are you? Come on now. Yeah. DeAnthony Melton's the difference. And so then they had to come up, but they can't say that. They can't just go, because if Steve or a teammate were to go up to the podium and go, oh, because we don't have DeAnthony Melton, how does that look to the other teammates, right? You can't say that, right? So but duh, that's hello, world. DeAnthony Melton, he really was that good. Like we got a guy, 13 million. I mean, this guy, wasn't he playing better than or at least the same as, in my opinion, when healthy, like KCP. Just like KCP, he's worth 20 million, 20, 21, 22 million. But he was injured with the Sixers, has had back problems. So we take a steep discount. We got him here, so that was a great acquisition. I mean, we got like Contavious Caldwell Pope value out of Melton whenever he was healthy. So Schroder to me is like a miniature Melton.
Well, he made the second unit so dangerous, and that second unit won us a lot of games when he was available, scoring 60 a night off the bench. Not Melt, but the second unit as a whole. And I think without that, the offense kind of started to wane a little. And
oh yeah, totally.
When the offense starts to wane for young guys coming off the bench,
domino effect.
Defense gets a little loose. Yeah. So it was a cascading domino type effect, and I think Schroder does help clear that up.
It's taking so long. Let me just Google it. Dennis Schroder wingspan. Anybody have it? It's probably ridiculous. 6'8", and he's 6'1", right? 6'8" wingspan. That's pretty incredible for a small guy.
Oh yeah, it's 6'8". Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So if you needed to this trade totally makes sense because you're trying to replace Melton to a degree. And you can't really have Steph and Dennis on the floor at the same time. They're too small.
He's averaging over 6.5 assists on about 2.5 turnovers too this season.
Wow.
It's great.
Yeah.
The more assists with the fewer turnovers that we can get, the happier I'll be.
Yeah. So all right. So overall, you like the trade. Have we done the research? Is it 3 second rounders, or is it we send them 2 and they send us 1, or we send them 3, they send us 1? Do you know? Because I just got word from Arbel that it's on Instagram, but Shams, if you look at Shams' Instagram, I won't play it because it's ESPN and I don't want to get demonetized, but he said 3 second rounders, which I think is worth it, but I wish it could have been 2. I know I'm nitpicking, but anyway, you find anything?
It says on one from 128 that it's 1 second round pick.
Wow.
Coming back to us and 3 going to them, I think.
Oh, okay. So net 2. Yeah. So if you're netting 2 second rounders, yeah. If you're giving up 3, I feel like that's a little too much. But obviously, they're sending back probably something that's not as good, but it's still a second rounder. Probably
Well, second rounders are so versatile, you know. I mean, you can trade up and package them and buy them and all that type of stuff. So I'm not too worried about second round picks. I want to have them because they tend to be actually kind of interesting players. But what they are or where they're at, I don't think really matters very much. Unlike first round picks. Because of the salary, if nothing else. You know, it's just not a guaranteed salary. Unlike first round
Okay. So I'm going down the list here, and we'll look at this one, the Robert Williams hypothetical trade. We'll look at that one. Arbel saying, what's up? J.K. Cam Johnson. Okay, we'll look at that. But I've said over and over again, why do you would make terrible GMs if you're trading a $7 million contract out? Like J.K. right now, today, as we speak, is easily worth more than 7 million. So why would you trade him at 7-8 million, right? Like, okay, you really want to trade out, you know, that's like trading Tesla stock. That's like me having a deal where I got in on some Tesla stock and I sold it to you, Dean. Like, why don't people understand that? Like, right before an IPO, like, why would I do that? I'm going to trade Kuminga when he's getting paid what he's worth in the market. So anyways, does that answer the question on anything with John in that? Now, look, I wrote on our website, so go look at it. It's in the link in the description, but I wrote right here, literally this morning. If you go down here, it has a little bit about that, JK, and why I don't think JK will be traded, because I mean he's got some talent and some moves that maybe aren't a fit with Steph right now, but like what he can do on the court in the workouts and all that, like you don't see that often, and he's definitely worth way more than 8 million right now, even as is. So why would you trade that out and get less value back? It just doesn't make sense. Anything else? We need a big man. Okay. Which big man? So, which big man? I mean, if you can't,
let's do it again.
Then it tells us something. It tells me that this is more of a complaint than an actual trade scenario. So, I don't know. Okay.
So Schroder is a little over Melton, by the way. He's making let me pull out my calculator.
So we're sending
1 year.
I hate it when people say I heard, but no, Jake Fisher of Yahoo. No, he used to be with Yahoo. He's independent now, like Mark Stein. Them two work together now. Jake Fisher, who has a lot of good contacts, says that he heard it's going to be Beekman. So Beekman, but does two ways don't count towards salary cap, so they still need to. Are they close enough, Melton and Schroder, in salary?
Schroder's making
13.0.
$203,250 more dollars.
Oh, and we
only have about 300,000 after the trade in being under the first apron.
Yeah.
In case you guys know what that means. Also, just to let people know in the comments, if you're talking about trading Pat Spencer or whatever, he's on a 2-way contract. Like, you can't trade this, guys. We only have 300,000 or so left to add salary, right? So real quick on your JK point, we're probably not going to get a talent back for 7 million because we basically have to match salaries or add extra salary for another player next year, because I think we would be able to keep Schroder on early bird because it should have been traded over after 2 years. This would be his second year. We won't have to hard cap ourselves at the first apron. And now you can use a larger Kuminga contract to keep him if he's playing great, or to look at trades for superstars who are closer to that level. You trade him right now, you can't get that return on investment, as Rich was saying. That's all right. That's why we go live for this stuff. to explain it to people who are
Man, it's hard to keep
by
up with
the
the
rules. Maybe.
hard to keep up with the comments here. So like Chosen Minion said, what for? If you got a trade scenario, just rehash everything in your comment, because it's like then I got to keep track of what you said the last time. If you go, I think maybe I don't really know who he is. Now I got to scroll up, and now we're wasting time. So then everybody has to wait for me to scroll up. They're gonna trade him. I don't know who this him is. Schroder. Oh, we're gonna trade Schroder? No, we're keeping him. Okay, that answers that. Like, go through all that just to trade Schroder again? I don't know. Seems like he's what we need, especially in the second unit where we just don't have. Well, first of all, I think we were stuck in the rotation. Wiggins, I wrote this in the article here. Go check it out here. Put the link in there. So Wiggins was gonna play, and then he didn't play. Remember that? That was what, 3 nights ago. So I think what happened at that point, this is my theory, is that the coaching staff went, oh shit. So we got to throw away our Wiggins rotation. He's not playing. We're just go back to the one we had that didn't have Wiggins the previous game, right? Which was against Minnesota. However, in that rotation, you would have Kuminga and Steph on the bench at the same time. And that's a problem when you don't have Schroder on it yet. That's a problem because when you get guys like Podz, Lindy, GP2 maybe, whoever's the 3, because then Lindy slides over to the 2. Podz is the 1, and then maybe Kyle Anderson and Looney. I don't know, right? Then you have trouble scoring because nobody can create for themselves. So then after the game, I was like, why don't you just stagger Steph and Kuminga so that one of them is on the floor at all times? And when it's only Kuminga, since he can't really create off the dribble from the top, he can create off the dribble from the catch, but he can't create off the dribble from the dribble. So then you can run inverted screens like Hield, Kuminga, Podz, Kuminga, what have you, get them downhill from there. But they didn't even have that. So it got really ugly. And the second unit just wasn't able to it was like high school offense. But I can't remember why we started talking about that. But that is why then you kind of actively now go after Schroder, because there's a real problem with that. And I don't know what that means in terms of Wiggins too, because maybe they looked at Wiggins' ankle and they go, oh shit, he might be out for another week. So we can't have another week of like absolutely zero creators on the second unit off the dribble. That's a problem. So let's do the Schroder deal ASAP. So there might have been some urgency.
Yeah, I was trying to put together what the lineup might be here. Do you have any thoughts on that, Rich? Obviously, it's Curry, Draymond, Kuminga, I would imagine. Right?
Well, Schroder would be second unit. So I would start Podz, because if I keep Podz in the second unit, then I can't play Podz all that much with Schroder out there.
Okay.
As well. So to balance it out, I have. Well, is this with Wiggs or without?
That's a healthy lineup.
Let's see, probably Steph, Podz, Wiggs, Draymond, and Trace. If it's a big lineup.
So Kuminga's coming off the bench,
and it's regular season. Yeah, Kuminga comes off the bench.
Ooh.
Because he relies on a playmaker. So, and I don't want my second unit to be anemic. So that's what I would go with. Now, if Wiggs is hurt, then I go small and go JK4, Draymond 5. And actually, look, don't fight it, guys. Like, Steve isn't going to put J.K., Draymond, and a center in at the same time. Like it's just not going to happen. And that's mainly because this is a Steph Curry system. So like adding Schroder doesn't disrupt it entirely. Like, gosh, we talk about Zion Williamson. We got to look up what Bobby Marks actually said about Zion. But he thought Zion would be a good pickup. But like if we got Zion, then that changes a lot, right? And so the idea is not to change things too much, so that you're still running a system, an environment, an ecosystem for Steph overall. So what will you do?
This is why I was thinking about Moody as a starter, and I understand the playmaking thing. I understand that. But I think Moody's been quite a good shooter for the most part. You know, I'm guess I'm having to say that Draymond would be the 5 because I want to keep starting Kuminga.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're still having 2 playmakers on there with Draymond and Steph. So,
well, yeah, I almost think Draymond should be the point guard if I'm being honest with you. Get a little
kind of he is, yeah.
Yeah. He is a lot of times.
Okay, Moody. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Yeah.
Okay. And then I was thinking Schroder, Pajemski, Hield, Anderson, and Looney right now. And I know TJD, I love him, but
right.
I feel like Looney is kind of upped his game in a way, if I can say that. It's not like he had a lower game earlier, but I just feel like he's been playing really well. And that's just one of the issues with depth. There's going to be an 11th man, GP2 and Waters and Santos as well, you know. But that's the lineup I was here. I'll read it out a little bit more clearly. It's Curry, Moody, Wiggins, Kuminga, Draymond, and then Schroder, Pajemski, Hield, Anderson, Looney, with TJD as the kind of 11th guy, along with, again, Payton, Santos, Waters.
Okay, but yeah, that's fine. I know there's, people want to think about rotations and stuff and want to act like armchair coach. No offense, but like I'm of the ilk. I just sit back and let Steve do his job. Like, I don't really I don't care what the rotation is. Like, I mean, it just play good when you're called out there. That's all.
Well, the great thing about Steve Kerr, and people need to remember this, is that he's one of the few coaches where everybody gets a shot. There really aren't that many coaches where they go beyond an 8-man rotation most of the time. They just don't trust people. No offense, but they don't. Kerr does, and he plays everybody. So we're talking about starting and bench for the first quarter, and then after that, obviously it's not going to be these 2 blocks that never meet. Like we're going to see it. We're going to see everybody play. So I'm not super worried about it, but I am interested to see with Schroder what that initial form the team will take with him on the roster. And I agree with you. I think he'll probably be in that Melton position as pretty much the main scorer on the bench alone. Honestly, dude.
But Melt was starting, so in place of your suggestion of Moody. I mean, I'm nitpicking what you just said. So.
I thought we were going with Wiggins and Kuminga and Draymond and Trace Curry. Was Melt starting back then? Wow, so long ago.
Well, he didn't start, and then he started.
Right, he started after. Yeah, that's right. But Schroder and Hield as your 2 microwave guys coming in the second unit is that's pretty exciting. Honestly, that's a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah.
And also spotting minutes alongside Steph too when we play a little bit smaller as well. Really, that's a lot of shooting and playmaking. So that should be pretty fun to watch, I think. And he's called Dennis, man. He's a pretty tough dude. So
anytime you have Dennis the Menace as your nickname, sheesh.
Yeah. I mean, it could just because he's called Dennis, but I think he's earned it. Yeah. Oh, hey. 1 second here, Rich. Go
Oh, go ahead. All right, cool. Let's see. I'm just going through. People want Myles Turner, and then Vucevic obviously is somewhere in there. So let me write that down. And then someone mentioned Rob Williams, which I already mentioned. Myles Turner. Okay. That might sign Beekman to a contract, trade him to the Nets. Gotcha. Some sort of trade exception. That's probably trade exception. I don't know
You can't say that stuff on here.
How do you create a trade exception when the salaries almost match? So I don't know about the trade exception part. Can you find the? Can you get me the link?
I'm sorry. I was dealing with something in the comments. What did you say, Rich?
I was also dealing with something in comments.
Oh,
They
yeah.
might sign. Ken says they might sign Beekman to a contract, trade him to the Nets, and then the last part, create some sort of trade exception. How do you create a trade exception when the salaries match? That doesn't make any sense, unless it's a tiny one, like sign Beekman to $2 million, and then you'd have $1 million trade exception. And I don't know, what would we do with that tiny little exception?
Signing and trading a two-way guy? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what Ken is talking about. And I don't know where he heard it from, because I'm pretty sure the average fan, or even any fan on the planet Earth, probably wouldn't just come up with that themselves. So Ken must have gotten that from somewhere.
If you're talking about trade exceptions, you're real,
That's where the line
serious.
stops there. I'm not gonna come up with trade exception type stuff, because that
I'm not sure we can even sign him though.
Yeah, we have a 15th slot. Sign him there and then trade.
Do we have money under the first apron to do that?
Oh yeah, that's true. So we're a 500K. So yeah.
Well, it's 300 now. Schroder's making more.
Yeah, but it's 500 before you get Schroder. So the deal hasn't happened. You sign Beekman and then you put him in the deal.
Oh, okay. So you do that like today. Right.
The morning of, you don't
yeah.
do that today, whatever.
Is it really worth it?
Then we got Brandon Ingram. That one's already been dispelled. FYI. I think it was Brett Siegel who said no interest in Ingram. Either Siegel or Shams or Fisher or Mark Stein, one of those guys. It's only a handful of people that really have this information.
The Pelicans are 5-21 or something right now too. Man. Yeah, Ingram's making $36 million on an expiring contract. So
whoa, we're not there yet. We're not dissecting yet.
Right.
Number one is like, I don't think I want to look at Ingram right away. Like, that's not the first one, and an insider already shot that one down. So like, if we're looking at that comes an hour from now, and you'd either just have to wait or just take my word for it and forget about it. Mob Psycho with the Mob Psycho comments, throwing everybody under the sun under the bus. I don't know a thing about Brandon Ingram. I don't have anything against them, but Mob Psycho has something against them. We're not like that on here. We're high vibrational. Do we need to do this real quick? I'm gonna just,
energy is first.
If you guys need to leave right now, leave. But this is what we're doing.
And just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Our bell. Every time we go here, our bell's comment is right there. I was on BK Ref, and what was I looking at? Pajemski. Let me see. How many minutes per game do you think Podziemski plays, Dean? Let's go through this exercise real quickly.
26 and a half.
26? Wow. I would have. Melton averaged 22 last year as a starter. Care to adjust your? You want to adjust your estimate or not? I'm going to guess 22. You're probably right though. Ooh, you're right. 25. It's not bad.
Yeah. Over his career. Yeah. Oh, 20. Yeah, well, 25 this year. Only 8 starts. Wow, that's crazy. It felt like he started a lot more than that, too.
All right.
I think Kuminga's only got 9.
Doo-Wop Wreath. Okay. So, but who are we trading?
I don't know. It sounds like a good Christmas trade, though.
Yeah. Can you give the whole trade scenario instead of just the target? Or are you wanting me to come up with that? Okay, I guess.
Yeah, he's a 6'11" center with a little bit of
the addiction.
point shooting ability.
We'll come back. No, I thought you knew that. Yeah, we've seen him before playing against us.
He's on a rookie contract. Looks like.
We'll get to that. Don't talk too much. Don't give it away just yet. You know what I'm saying? You know, let's.
Sorry, gotcha.
Open the Pandora's box some more later. But we're just naming names right now.
Okay.
Kyle Kuzma, obviously, no surprise that one came up.
Been talking about that for a couple of years now, actually.
Oh, have you? I haven't really talked about that a lot myself.
Well, I've been seeing it in the comments since.
Oh,
at least last season.
Podol's in there.
Podol, yeah. Podol. Yeah.
If you're gonna bring up a trade, how about the whole scenario? Like, instead of saying, "How about Jacob Podol?" How about who for Jacob Podol? Like, give me an idea of where to go.
What do you think about JV?
Then we got more. What's that?
What do you think about JV? Jonas Valanciunas.
Okay, we'll look at that later.
Okay.
This is going to be a long live stream, by the way.
Nice.
We're just going to go one by one.
Make sure you stay on for those guests Rich has got coming up. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're okay guests. They're not all that great, and they might flake out. You never know. It's not like I haven't tried. So okay. Let's see. Cool.
I'm just saying that J.Cole should be our opener.
Yeah, I read that.
Video should be our closer.
Cool. Hey, we got 40 likes.
Nice. Oh yeah, please
let me check my DMs, see if we got anybody coming on. They might all be asleep. I asked a lot of people, but they might just.
Oh.
They're not on Far East time. W trade. What the heck is W trade? Anyways, got a couple votes for. Yeah, I agree. Myles. Why would Indiana? Let's start with Myles Turner because that one seems like a popular one.
Okay. Yeah. They are 10 and 15, by the way, right now.
If I'm Indiana, Myles Turner is like my last healthy center. Why the hell would I trade him? We're going to really suck if we trade him out. For whom? Who are Wiggins? Wiggins back? Wiggins and Siakam on the same squad? Seems like too much.
He's an expiring contract, too. He's going to want a big payday.
Okay.
So he's making 19.9. I'm sure he's going to want at least double that or somewhere around there, right?
Okay.
Around 38, 40. My guess, at least.
Expiring, so don't lose him for nothing.
Yeah.
That's
but also we would probably have to. We get the bird rights, so we can do it. But
prudent thing to do is to switch this over to Indiana. Okay. He is making 19.9 million, expiring. So it'd be probably be Wiggins, right? I mean, we don't have anything else left that would. The Moody one's too complicated because you're sending out 5 million, but you're getting back 11 million. So I would just, for simplicity, let's not include Moody. For simplicity, I don't include Kuminga because he's an $8 million contract. He's worth
$30 million player. Yeah.
Well, not even if you were to just say as of today, let's say he's, almost as good as Wiggins, but not quite. Let's say 22 million, right? So why would you trade a guy who's worth 22 million as of today at 7 million? Why would you trade that out? You're only going to get 7 million back. That doesn't make sense.
Well, the other team has to want to pay him eventually this offseason too.
Yeah, but why would I ever do that? Like that's the same thing. That's the same thing with Pajemski that I wish people would understand. Like Pajemski, his salary right now is peanuts. It's like $3 million
for the NBA.
Bargain. He's playing worth at least Aaron Nesmith, 10 million, 9 million. Let's just call it 8, as much as Buddy Hield, right? Like, so if you're getting a guy who's worth 8 million and you're only paying him 3 million, well, that's what you want. You want to go out and draft guys like that. You want to go out and obtain a Melton at 13 million, but he's performing like a 22 million guy.
He would be paying double digits and starting, not to put another white dude on this team, but if he was on the Lakers, right? Like they could really, they would pay him to be their starting point guard for BP, and we have him at $3.5 million.
I just don't understand. Like none of the kids Warriors pages out there understand that. You don't trade a guy just because he's struggling.
They're not taught.
He has to absolutely suck. And then at that point, he's probably not tradable, which was Wiggins last year. It's just like if you're getting a guy on a superb discount, just keep him. That's what you're looking for. You trade the other parts around that maybe you can get more value for, such as Melton, who's completely injured, for Schroder. Of course, you got to toss in a few second-round picks. No problem. It's the perfect scenario. We got lucky that Brooklyn is the way they are. So for simplicity, I'm not trading Podz out. Now, if it was for a big deal, like we should talk about Zion next. If it was like Zion or even Brandon Ingram, those are big blockbuster type trades. We're talking 30 million or more. We're talking Wiggins is in the deal because there's no other
first round picks.
Not trading Draymond.
No.
Oh my God! Today, a Bay Area beat writer said that they would rather trade Draymond than Wiggs.
Get out of here!
Oh my God! How did they? Oh my God!
Honestly, and I mean this with all due respect, Draymond's the most consistent player on the team right now. Even Steph has not been as consistent as Draymond Green has been.
Well,
we are not trading him.
You can't say that after the 4 turnover game.
Yeah, but the defense is always on point, Rich.
What have you done for me lately? Type thing. Yeah. No, you're just making a point, and I don't know.
I mean, Steph's better. Steph's better, but like we're not trading Draymond Green, bro. No way.
Yeah, exactly. That's the bottom line.
We would be so screwed without him.
I don't want to start nitpicking about Draymond versus Steph, but yeah. So, Bruce, I don't think you need to worry about Vucevic anymore. Can we just erase the Vucevic mathematics, because now that Melton's gone, we're not getting Vucevic. Like how would you do that deal? You're not trading Wiggins out to get Vooch.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be like 3 for 2 or something like that. And I still really like Vooch on this team because of the offense.
Yeah.
We play a lot with the center at the top, handing off.
Hopefully we won't have
the math is a little difficult there. Sure.
Yeah. So like before we were thinking Melton and Looney for Vucevic.
Yeah.
And again, I wanted to do it just because you get a $20 million salary slot. At that point for me, the optionality this upcoming offseason. But, you know, I mean, that's trading something to have optionality in the summer with possible fit problems right now, because he is, you know, you know what you're getting with Looney. You put Vucevic in the mix, and then how does he work with Steph? That might be a problem. And then you're getting a $20 million salary slot for a guy that may or may not work with Steph. And if he doesn't, then we go him second unit, and then he's too slow for the second unit, et cetera. So that may be a risk and everything, but it's all out the window now, because to make it happen, it would have been Vucevic for Melton and Looney.
I guess, you know, people
And second round picks.
You could flip Schroder, but why go through the trouble of that, I guess? You know.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah.
Which actually, it's one of the reasons, I don't want to jump ahead, but that's one of the reasons Valanciunus stood out to me.
We might as well. I mean, it's not stepping ahead too far, because they play the same position.
Yeah.
Washington, Valanciunus. So we'll go to Valanciunus. So luckily, Bruce, you don't ever have to really. All you got to tell people when they bring up Vooch, and then you mention how he's an orange cone. You don't even have to say that. Just say, well, it's not happening. How would you do that?
Hey, he's a red cone. Plays for the Bulls.
All right.
What's up, King Anthony? Man, that's been a while.
Okay, immediately. Oh, KV and J. Wow. Anthony. Jonas Valanciunas. My problem is this, Dean. I got to commit 10 more million across 2 more years.
It's so low, though.
That's not low.
Yeah.
No.
It's not that high.
Oh.
For
That's
center
low.
to shoot.
This is low if you're Boston or Phoenix. It ain't low for us. I mean,
We're not going to be hard capped, though.
Yeah, but I want to pay Jonas 10 million. Come on. Nah.
I think he can help.
He's maybe worth, if he can help and he's better than Looney, then pay him the taxpayer exception. Six.
That hard caps us, though.
Hard caps us at first apron.
Yeah. Oh, you said taxpayer. Sorry.
I'm not spending more than the taxpayer on Jonas Valanciunas, and I might not want to pay more than a vet minimum, but really? I'll go taxpayer.
Oh, okay.
I also wouldn't pay more than vet minimum for Looney next year. I mean, that's just the reality of it. We're going to need to pay Kuminga, and it's going to add up. So
yeah. Loon has the championship hometown thing that you hope. You know.
So my problem, JV, my problem is the 10 million for another 2 years.
Okay, here's why I was thinking of it, though. Again, I feel like as much as I love Looney and TJD, that handoff thing we always do with the centers at the top of the key would be really nice if that guy could shoot a 3.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So it's just an integral part of the offense where we are.
10 million.
If we had a shooting center, we would open a lot more.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So you want to get him right now at this February deadline for whom?
Well, I figured the salary was low enough where it wouldn't be too hard to find a match. I don't know who they'd want. They're the Wizards. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they still have him, other than they might need a vet in the locker room.
You can't do that, Dean. You gotta go through the motions. You can't go,
okay.
well, we'll figure it out. No, figure it out. That's what we're doing this. Like
GP2 and Santos.
The same standards, man. But yeah. Wow. I don't know. See, somebody said they wanted Kyle Anderson. It's just like, okay, so who's backing up Draymond? If we're in a pinch.
Yeah, I like Anderson. I like Anderson as a defensive playmaker.
Draymond gets half straight again. We're going to be toast. We're toast anyways, I guess. But Kyle Anderson
still helps having Kyle Anderson out there. I agree.
So functionally, I think
especially on 3 years,
untouchable. And look, I don't think we're trading Kyle Anderson or Buddy Hield for similar reasons to Podz, J.K., Moody. I mean, we really don't have a lot of guys that we can trade realistically, in my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong, right? But what kind of message would that send for the next Kyle Anderson, Melton, Buddy Hield triumvirate, or 2 out of those 3 for next year's free agent, mid-tier free agent or lower tier free agent class? Like, oh, well, we'll sign on, and oh yeah, I get to play with Steph for a year. Oh, asterisk. No, they traded Kyle Anderson in February, so actually you might not be here a whole year. Like, then you got to really think about it, and it's like, nah, I think I'll take the more guaranteed money in Detroit. Like, that's why we're not trading Kyle Anderson or Buddy Hield unless it's for Zion or Ingram or Jimmy.
No, those are guys. Yeah, as you're saying, those are guys you would package with a Wiggins for a much bigger star. Not a, what are they called? Lateral moves. You don't do lateral moves with Anderson and Hield with the way they're playing on those contracts for 3 years. I put in GP2 and Santos for Valanciunus, and it would save us about 1.1 million.
GP2 and Gui Santos.
Yeah.
Okay. They get off of, yeah, that'd be a good reason for Jonas for Washington, for GP2 and Gui. Okay. Yeah, my problem is, all right, so what would you guys do? Would you trade GP2 and Gui for wait. So we're gonna have Looney and Jonas on the same team?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wouldn't want to lose GP2 for that. So I would say no.
All right.
Who's gonna guard? We need some defenders. I don't think we can have Jonas and Looney on the same squad. So he'd have to be part of the deal, and I'm sure they could work it out since GP2 and Looney are pretty much the same, similar salaries. For GP2.
So you're saying Loon but that would be under Loon and Santos would be under Valanciunas' salary.
Yeah, then you think that's close enough. Like 500,000. Well, let's just say hypothetically, it's close enough. Make it work. So just curious. I don't know. I don't think I'd do it, but it's interesting how you brought it up because JV can shoot that 3. And the other thing that I would say that makes it more unlikely is that it always takes time to integrate with Steph and Draymond.
Sure, that's
true. I don't know that we have time for that. So mid-season, if this, so my opinion on this changes if it were the summer.
Although, don't you think the easiest thing to integrate is being the center? Because you go to the top of the key, hand off, look for Steph, set screen, hand off to Draymond, whatever. I think maybe center is actually off defensively with Draymond is pretty hard, but offensively, I think it's maybe a little easier.
Yeah, that's why it's great to have you here because
it's great to be on, Rich.
You'll remind me of certain little things that I might forget. Oh gosh. Okay.
No, Brian.
I don't even understand what this comment is going with. So if you could follow that up with what we're supposed to do with that, that'd be good. Hey, the yeses on JV have turned. Okay, let's just go down the list. We'll come back to that and end that poll when it's time. The next one, so Kyle Anderson and Waters for Robert Williams III.
No. There's another center who can't shoot who's injury prone. Sorry.
Yeah, that's I'd have to agree with you on the if we're gonna get a guy that's a big, then he better be able to shoot the 3 to make it different than the previous era.
That or it's Portland wants to get off him and we're getting something along with it. You know.
Oh, okay.
If it's something like that where there's another pick or something like that, that I can see a little bit more. But just, and I like Robert Williams a lot. I think the Lakers should probably go after him so AD doesn't have to play the center all the time or something. But for this team,
yeah,
I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry, and I hate to say that because I actually really like him. I thought he played great against the finals, but
oh yeah, how's he playing this year? Anybody know?
I don't know.
Is he even healthy? Let's go look at his rumor mill on Hoops Hype, but he makes 12 million. Gosh, and then 13. I wouldn't want to be saddled with this next year. I don't know that this is as tradable as, you know, like a Vucevic would have been at 20 million to throw in with Wiggins in a deal in the summer, let's say. Not that I want to trade Wiggins. I'm just saying, hypothetically, you need the salary slots to send out to get a star back. So this like an in-between number, 13 million for next year that I don't know that I want to be stuck with. So that's Robert Williams. And let's look at his player rumor thing and see if he's healthy.
He's played 7 games and started 1 this year. I can tell that from his stats.
He's out with an illness. No, that was DeAndre Ayton. Is questionable. 7 games, man. Let's see.
It's
Concussion protocol. Oh gosh. Okay. Practice fully. Dang. This guy's been through the ringer. Concussion protocol. Concussion protocol 2 weeks ago. Jeez. So he's just getting back from that. Holy mackerel. 3 weeks ago. Oh my gosh. Sit out the second night of a back-to-back, guys. So he can't play back-to-backs. Can't.
Yeah, he's still a good player. I think he has a place in the league. I'm just not sure it's on the Dubs. And if we're trading that salary, honestly, I'd rather go after Denny. You know what I mean? Who I think would actually be pretty good on this team.
Who?
Denny Avdia.
Oh, let's see.
They're about similar salaries on the Trailblazers, is all I was saying.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't think they'd want to give him up.
Oh, I'm not sure they want to give him up either. But
6'9". Good
Yeah.
size. Well, people keep bringing up Cam Johnson. So what's your thoughts on Cam Johnson? I mean,
my first thought is I
Wiggins
always
would
have
have to be in there.
space
You have to
because
what?
I keep getting him and Cam Thomas.
Oh, right. No, you're not trading Cam Thomas, guys. Stop it.
Yeah.
Same thing. Like, come on. Cam Thomas at $4 million. What a freaking bargain. You're not trading that. Why don't people understand this? It's just like you wouldn't make a good stock trader. You wouldn't make a good real estate agent. Like,
Cam Thomas was on the
you're not a
Draymond
big
Green
fan.
show. So I think that's why a lot of people are bringing it up.
Thomas what?
Cam Thomas was on the Draymond Green show.
I don't think that's why. They
which is
bring
why
him
I
up
think-
because they want him. I mean, okay, you want him, but like, why would Brooklyn give that to you for $4 million? That doesn't make sense. So, anyways, Cam Johnson, $22 million. That puts him in Wiggins' range. So basically, the question is, would you rather have Wiggins or Cam Johnson, right? Because I mean, they're not going to just want, you know, GP2, Looney, and what else can you throw in? I mean, you can't. There's no other way to do the deal other than Wiggins. We already said we're not dealing out.
They're
Pod.
taking.
Same reason that Cam Thomas is going to stay on Brooklyn is the same reason that we're going to keep Podz, which is he's on a low salary.
Right.
Yeah. So wow,
I don't know that much about Cam Johnson, honestly.
Isn't Wiggins at his best better than Cam Johnson at his best?
I don't know. I don't know that much about him.
So, yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah, Cam.
Okay.
Cam Johnson was on a finals team in Phoenix.
Mm.
Trying to look at some of the.
Wow. So people want to do the Looney trade for Valanciunus. I don't think they're looking at the years out though. They don't care about being stuck with a contract next year. They really don't see that. But okay, they agree with you on that one, I guess.
They don't understand enough not to agree with me. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, let's do the poll. Let's frame it like that. Who is better, Wiggins or Cam Johnson? Wiggs? Cam? I don't know. Maybe abstain. So that's my thing, is that Wiggs would have to be the deal. Plus, we're giving up picks.
You would think there would be draft picks that we have to go up for that one.
Why would the Nets do this anyways, right? They're not here just to trade assets straight up.
To take on salary for an older player.
Yeah, actually, Wiggs is making way more than that. Not way more. 26 compared to 20. Or is it 28? Does it go up? Let's take
for Wiggs? Yeah.
28-30. Oh, God, yeah.
So that's a player option, right? 27?
Increasing salary. I don't know why Brooklyn would do this.
They're about the same age, too. Wiggs is like a year older. So
Really? Man, he's been in the league for a while.
Yeah,
So
Wiggs is my age. He's 29.
How many years?
Cam Johnson's 28.
Cam was what draft class?
2019.
So he played at where for how long? Remember?
He played with the Suns for.
He played where at college?
Oh, sorry. Pitt and UNC.
Okay. How many years?
Yeah, exactly. Give me a sec.
Oh.
5.
He played 5 years of college. Yeah.
Because he transferred, so he played it extra.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
3 at Pitt, then 2 at UNC. As you might imagine.
I don't know what the fascination was with Cam Johnson by the kids out there. I don't get it. I think a lot of it
can shoot, you know.
They just want change. They got it. They got it with Schroder. So congratulations, kids. You got the change that you wanted.
That is a Nets trade too.
43%. You know, the problem with this is the kids will go, "Oh, he's 43%." And then I go, "Well, this is what the Brooklyn owner is going to see." And he goes, "Oh, he's 43%. I want more."
Yeah. 61% effective field goal percentage. We'll give you 3 second-rounders. Nah, I don't want 2 first-rounders. Sorry.
Oh,
okay.
I don't know what it is. I think kids.
I'm not against it. I think he's a good player, and his contract dips in the middle.
I'm against it. For Wiggins, I'm totally against it.
No, I'm not against talking about it, thinking about it, because he's a good player. It's not a ridiculous.
Yeah, well, okay, then they haven't thought beyond that.
But the cost to get him,
Cam Johnson as a target. Okay, yeah, he's a good player. Not a lot of people know he shoots 43% from threes. He's a good defender. Played on Team USA. Yeah, but how are we going to get him? Oh, Wiggins. No. Heck no. So anyway. Should we move on to the next one? I'm going to need you to look in the comments and make sure I didn't skip anything, because we've talked about Myles Turner. We talked about Vooch. We talked about JV. We talked about Robert Williams. We've talked about Cam Johnson. And now we're on to the next one on the list would be, let's do it. Brandon Ingram. And then we'll go to Zion. And meanwhile,
there's another one too that came to mind. But
sure.
Go ahead.
Well, what is it? We'll put him on the list.
Brian, RT was talking about GP2 for Davion Mitchell off night in Toronto. But that made me think of your guy, Bruce Brown.
My guy? Why is he my guy?
You liked him back in the day.
Yeah, when was that?
2023?
What year is it now?
2025 almost.
And how different is our team?
It's different enough.
Dude, I mean, I'm not like that's like Bruce Brown was then. That's like people going,
All right,
"Oh,
I just want to bring it up.
Mitch, you didn't want to trade Melton." Yeah, of course I didn't want to trade Melton the day he got injured, the day it was diagnosed he had to get ACL. Come on.
That sucked.
Come on now. I mean, like you can't say trade Melton on the day he elects for surgery. Like that's not what a teammate does. Like
definitely not.
We can't be thinking in that mindset back then.
Well, sorry you got hurt. We don't need you anymore. Leave. That's a terrible teammate.
Doing that on that day. Now that in fact we might not have done the Dennis Schroder deal if our second unit without Steph didn't look so bad. Like with 6 shot clock violations. Come on, that's high school.
Yeah.
That's
you can't have shot clock violations.
High school doesn't have shot clock, or did they implement that recently? I think Nevada finally implemented that, but like, anyways, yeah. And so that kind of desperation on Mike Dunleavy's part, I think there's a little desperation, like, oh shit, and then this early to get it this early in the process, we better get this done now because it might not be there, towards February, which Steve Kerr was just on the podium saying, I don't really worry about this until February because that's when real stuff happens. Well, the real stuff actually did happen. And I think they had to move on this otherwise. And it's one of those things where that second unit, 6 shot clock violations was so frightening that it was like, okay. And again, I'm going to put Wiggs into this. I feel like maybe Wiggs is the ankle keeps him out another week or something. I don't know. Like there's got to be other factors involved that are like everything's a moving target, but like it feels a little panic button-y, but then again, no. But feels like there's a lot of urgency to get Dennis.
Yeah, and it's interesting early in the season
compared to usual.
Christmas for that to happen. But the NBA Cup has made the games more intense, and the second apron has made these December 15th things kind of the first trade deadline of the year. It's from tomorrow officially to February 6th. I think is more than just late January and early February like it has been.
Okay, but Bruce Brown was brought up by Brett Siegel in his article, so we need to look at that. So we will look at that.
Okay.
And since we kind of went deep on this tangent, let's go ahead and look at Bruce Brown. He's with what team? Toronto, yeah. I thought maybe he got dealt one more time. Felt like he's been, for a guy that was like the hero on a championship squad to be dealt.
So good with the Nuggets.
Dude, man,
the Nuggets, man. They have got to be kicking themselves.
Then again, $23 million. Okay, so basically,
and expiring too.
$23 million. Oh man. He's just a few inches too small for me. I mean, like this is for Wiggins because there's no other way to do the deal. Yeah.
It's just, even though he's kind of shorter, he's so versatile, But I don't know. I don't want more short guys. If I may completely,
you can't cover Luka, Wiggins can for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So on to the next one.
We're gonna do Ingram. Was that right?
Ingram and then Zion. Yeah.
And Zion. Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's pull up New Orleans here. Well, the first thing is Siegel said that Ingram is out of play. So like we are not interested in Ingram. But in case for some reason that's still a hot item, $36 million, that would be so it would be like Wiggins and GP2 and a second round pick or something. I don't know. But
yeah, somewhere around there. Again, we don't have much area to work with in terms of taking on more salary, even though
they wouldn't. I don't think they need GP2. Look at all the wings that they have. So would they want Looney? Yeah, maybe.
What for though?
I don't know.
They're 5 and whatever. How can they have
Oh
so
yeah,
few wins? Really
because
struggling.
they've been injured. They've been injured all season.
Yeah.
And not just injured, like all the starters are injured type of thing. Like the vast majority of guys injured at the same time. Gosh. I could see them. Okay, I could see them wanting Wiggins, right? Instead of losing Ingram for nothing.
I know you're from Haiti, Bruce, but you're sardonic, man. Losing Ingram for, yeah, I just don't think I don't think the Warriors. I have to say the 2023 FIBA thing, where Coach Kerr really didn't seem comfortable playing Ingram that much. I just think that plays a factor, and like it just doesn't seem like a fit.
Okay.
At least for Kerr, I don't know about next to Steph or whatever, but
yeah.
Liz doesn't want to get rid of GP2.
How's BI's defense point of attack? Like, can he guard? I don't know, Luka. But see, he can't guard Kyrie. And Wiggins can guard Luka and Kyrie. So Brandon Ingram can't. So Kyrie runs circles around Brandon Ingram, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think Ingram's on the level of Wiggins as a defender. But you'd be getting him for the offense anyway, I mean, he can't put the ball in the bucket for sure.
Same old crap just came on. If you're trading, who's going to defend? Exactly. That's why we want to trade Wiggins, but all the kids want Brandon Ingram or they want Cam Johnson, and it's just like, okay, now we're giving other reasons why you wouldn't do those deals. And a lot of these is like, well, kind of if tomorrow Shams says, oh, the Warriors are in medium serious talks for, I don't know, Brandon Ingram, then you got to come back to it and go, okay, so who would be in this deal and why would we do it? So there's an extra layer, and it all depends on other information that we don't have, and hardly anybody has. Only a couple people on the planet, handful of people have that kind of information. One of them's named Shams. So a lot of it is just waiting for a shoe to drop. And then, but for the most part, Dean and I have always been just play better type guys, right? Because we can see how our team fits together. Like that's how Mike Dunleavy saw it in the offseason. And but then you get DeAnthony Melton is gone for the season, so that kind of throws a huge curveball in it. But at the same time, we're sitting there, we're going, come on, 6 shot clock violations is never going to happen again to us. I don't think we'll just not let that happen. So things like that, and we'll play better. So that's the bottom line.
Yeah.
All right, we might as well do the Zach LaVine one because it just popped up. Dean, go ahead. I'll let you take Zach LaVine.
You find me the math.
How do we do the Zach LaVine deal?
How do we get Zach LaVine and fill out the roster with enough players? You have to have 14.
Oh, they should have got Zach LaVine before the season. Oh, okay. For whom? What's the trade?
I don't know.
Chicago would have had to take on a depressed Wiggs salary.
Yeah, and CP3 too.
I know that they.
And we'd still be in the second apron area.
All right, same old crap comes on. Says he now will trade Wiggins for Cam Johnson and Dorian Finney. We just talked about Cam Johnson, by the way, but okay. Now there's a little bit more combination. I guess we'll go back. Cam Johnson, Dorian Finney-Smith. Wow, picks. You know, Brooklyn's going to want first rounder for that. I was told today 2026 draft is quote unquote epic.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Yeah, not 2025, which is, we already know is epic.
Wow.
2026 is epic.
Wait, is it a double?
I think it's because DeBonsa got a $7 million deal with BYU.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm from Utah, so that's cool, whatever. But
That
go
$1
Ute.
million and you're not even a pro yet. That's crazy. Officially a pro, still in college. Anyways, Dorian
There's my
Finney-Smith,
guy,
14. That's 36.
Boyan.
Boyan at 20. Okay. Yeah. Let's. I know the kids want to hear about Cam, DFS, Gary Payton. Okay. So Wiggs is at 26 million right now.
Yeah, something like that. And we're looking at
26 plus. No, okay.
38.
36, 37. Okay. And Wiggins is 26 plus 9, 35.3 million and 37.4. Ooh, you're still off by 2.1 million, which we can't afford. Right? 35.3. Does that add up?
Who are the players again, Rich? I have a trade machine open, so I can just do it here.
Cam and Dorian.
Yeah.
Or GP and Wiggins, right? Yep.
Yeah. Oh, GP2. Yeah, it's plus 3.1 million for us. And again, we still have to sign someone, I think, fairly quickly to have enough players on the roster. So honestly, they might ask for BP as a guess. But that's still not enough money for us to, yeah, I don't know. We don't have that much wiggle room to trade players out and keep enough minimum contracts on the roster. Unfortunately, right now, because we're hard capped.
Yeah. Cam and DFS for GP and Wiggs doesn't add up right now, unless you got something that works.
Or like you're talking about like a Kyle Anderson or Buddy Hield or something, and then filling it in with minimums. But that's given up quite a bit. And I think they'd still want picks because they don't want guys to win. They're trying to tank. That's why Cam Johnson is on the table in the first place. So here's all of our vets. We don't want that. Okay? You know, I don't know.
Where did I say JK is untradeable? Millions.
Where did you say that?
I didn't even put it in my timestamps in the description. Oh, 47-minute mark. People who want to trade JK, CO 47-minute mark. Let's see. Roughly 47 minutes. Okay, Davion Mitchell got mentioned again. That's the crazy thing about lives is we're going to get repeats and then.
Well, Brian keeps asking us about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Another short guard. I don't know.
Davion and why? Yeah, throw it back at him. Why do you like Davion Mitchell so badly? What team is he on?
Raptors.
$6.4 million. Who? GP2?
I don't know. Feels like he'd be best combined with someone else for a larger salary, which is what I was thinking about. Oh, wow, Vince, that's so funny. Wow.
No, don't give him any attention. Just delete it.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, did I accidentally ban him? I don't know. I don't mean to ban him. He has hope. Oh, I accidentally banned him. Oh, cool. He's no longer banned. Time him out for 5 minutes. Like,
Very first comment, though. Yeah.
I know. You know, on this channel, when that something like that comes on, we wonder what happened to you out there. So it's a good way to get people wondering why you're not happy.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, what's up, Nikki? She's not into the Zion idea.
well, we haven't gotten to it yet. GP2 for, gosh, I wish you guys would just say it again, what the deal is for, like, making me scroll up every single time.
GP2 for.
All right, Davion for GP2. Why?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? Who did GP2 guard the other night?
Did we put him on Jalen Green?
Can Davion guard Jalen Green?
Yeah, Davion's a pretty good defender, I think.
Jalen Green? I mean, what's GP2's wingspan?
Oh, GP2's wingspan is like 6'10", something like that. 6'9", maybe.
Gary Payton wingspan. Come on, Google. Google's AI sucks. It's probably 6'9", isn't it? Wingspan 6'8".
No.
Davion Mitchell wingspan. And then what's Davion's 3-point percentage? Do you know? 6'4" wingspan. I don't think. No, we're not doing GP2 for Davion Mitchell. I don't understand the fascination with Davion.
Well, GP2 is a bit more of a small forward. Mitchell's a guard. Shooting over his career, 32.3% from three.
Oh, I mean, if he was 40, I'd be like, but nah.
Yeah, 69.8% from the line. Happy, Brian? There you go. Davion can shoot? Yeah, I know. He's a little bit more of a playmaker and everything. It's kind of a lateral trade, man. You know? I'm not saying no. I wouldn't be upset if we got him, but
I would. For GP2?
Rich would be saying all kinds of crazy stuff.
It just doesn't make sense, man. I mean, come up with trades that make sense, man. Golly. Davion Mitchell for GP2. Who on earth does that? There's one person right now on earth that does that. Like, and you haven't explained. It just doesn't make sense. But such is life, NBA fandom. That's why we're here. Shouldn't make fun of you. That's why we're here. And also, I guess it's green is player option, right?
It's team option. Blue is player option, I think.
So red is player option. Team option. No,
qualifying, right.
Which means you would lose him to free agency unless you made him an offer that can be matched.
Yeah, an offer he can't refuse.
Minimum of $8.7 million. I mean,
GP2 is coming off the books, that $9 million. So,
well, that's a reason for us to keep GP2.
Yeah, I know. That's what. Yeah. Because I think we could probably get him for a round of vet min too. You know, doesn't seem like he really wants to play anywhere else. So, hey, cool. Yeah, sorry, Brian. I think I'm gonna say no on that one.
I guess we'll try and do this. What do you call that? Whack-a-mole style.
Yeah.
9-2 wants Cam Whitmore. Okay, I think I already know what I'm going to say on that. Cam Whitmore, he's on Houston, right? 3.3 million for multiple years. You don't trade a guy just because you're not using him. Like if
you trade him for BP, are we going back to this?
If Cam Whitmore is demanding a trade, then you trade him for being a locker room cancer. But like if he's not playing and you're only paying him 3.5 million for multiple years, I would just keep him. There's no reason to trade him. So
the team didn't draft him, you know.
The team drafted him.
Oh, the Warriors went for BP over him.
Oh,
right?
yeah. So you're saying we probably don't even want him?
Yeah. I mean, things change, but
Houston should keep him. He's cheap salary.
Yeah.
Or a good potential. And just because he's not playing doesn't mean they should trade him. That's not Houston's problem.
I kind of agree with the Shivansh on that one. These 1-for-1 lateral trades are not.
Yeah.
I'd see because of the Schroder thing why you're thinking that way. And certainly you can get better through incrementally, you know, or through increments. But I don't think we're going to slowly erode the roster we have for a different one. I think it'll probably be a little bit larger splash than that. I mean, the team is talking about, as far as I know, Rich, from the headlines I've seen, it looks like they're going for something a little bigger than that. You know, so.
Yeah. So should the
that's a good question, real quick. Is Moody tradable? Yes, but the team trading for him is taking on next year's contract, right? Rather than the $5 million he's making right now.
Where's the article on that? There's a brilliant article on that.
It's a little complex.
You know what you do to find the article? You go to our Discord.
Yes, sir. The fire hose.
I should really focus on getting the Discord to a point where we can get invites, because I mean, all the people that I would give invites already have invites, and I don't know that anyone's earned an invite tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, come on, fellas, ladies, be better. Let's go. Get invited.
A lot of people already have invites out there.
Contribution.
So here's my Moody channel, and somewhere in here, well, we've also got Rona, his mom. She tweets a lot, and it automatically goes into this channel. So this might be a problem looking for it. But
what's up, Moody's mom?
Yeah. So if you can find the you show me the article where it'd be hard to trade Moody because of you got to send out 5 million, but you got to take back 11 million because the averaging out of the extension value. So that's the bottom line on the Moody thing. So that's why I said at the top, honestly, well, it's somewhere in here, that we probably wouldn't include Moody on any trades here tonight. So I said, again, to reiterate, I'm not trading J.K., and the reasons are obvious. I'll say it for the millionth time on here. He's getting paid $8 million right now, and we're getting value of, let's say, how much is J.K. worth? How well is he playing? I would say, 19, 20 million, like, worth on the marketplace right now. So if you're only paying a guy $8 million to do $20 million worth of work, why would you trade him out to get $8 million worth of salary and talent and skill back? Like, is there somebody else like Kuminga out there that will trade Kuminga for? That will get somebody who's playing like way higher than their current value at $8 million as well. So why would you do that deal? Like you wouldn't you wouldn't trade stocks that way. You wouldn't trade you wouldn't do real estate that way. Why would you trade player salary contracts that way? That doesn't make any sense. So JK's off the table. Same thing for Brandon. Pajemski's salary is so cheap. Like, I mean, these are value contracts that Mike Dunleavy got, and that's your job as the GM. It's Houston's GM's job to get Cam Whitmore at $3 million. It's his job to get Tari Eason at $3.7 million.
Yeah, that's a
Aaron Holiday at 4.7. They've done a great job. Draft Sengun, and now what he's playing at, like a good counter to Zubats when you play the Clippers, that kind of thing. 5, like Jayshawn Tate, I think he's injured, but golly, 7 point. Like, he's done a really good job here, and that's why they kind of knew they could overpay Fred for that. So, like, that's how you manage a team. You don't just go, oh, we should trade. Like, why are you guys trading JK? I don't even understand that, because he hasn't played like Kawhi Leonard. Is that why? I mean, like,
there is something where, let's say a team likes Wiggins and JK, they probably won't be able to get both of them next year, but they're going to have to be the ones who give up the talent in that 35 million range, to get both of them. Unless, and that's going to be like a superstar type player, right? If you're talking about getting multiple pieces back, or anyone who's not a star, like a superstar, there's no reason you don't just sign JK, honestly.
Yep.
You don't get rid of talented players like that before they hit the payday. Didn't do it with Jordan Poole. Obviously wish that had gone a little differently, but, just as the last player who got a big payday. Wiggs too, but he was already a vet, so it's not like JK's going to walk. You know what I mean? He wants the money. I bet you he does. So I think most of the JK stuff, unless it's for like a real superstar this year, it's just not going to happen.
Did we cover Jimmy Butler?
I don't think we have yet.
Okay.
Talked about it a little bit, but
Get to
we
it.
can hear it.
Jimmy Butler. Let's see how this can be done in the first place.
Yeah.
Not Chicago. Miami. Isn't he an enormous contract? Yeah, $48 million. So Wiggins and that we had to have Melton's contract in there. So now that Melton's gone.
Yeah, I think that would be Schroder. Wiggins.
I don't think we're trading Schroder.
I think I would do it for Jimmy, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I got you. Okay. All right. Dean really likes Jimmy.
I do. I think he's one thing this team needs, and it can't be Draymond anymore for obvious reasons, is someone who's a little bit crazy. You know? And I think Jimmy would be great with that.
Let's get, is Nikki still on here, or did she go to sleep? How about Jimmy? We got to get one of our loyal audience members to chime in on that. So Jimmy, how are you doing this deal, Dean? 48.8 million. 26.2. Oh, so you're trading out Dennis Schroder.
Yeah.
Where's Schroder one? Hoops Hype. Brooklyn Nets salaries 13.1, 13.0. 13.0, that leaves 35.8 minus Wiggins at 26.3, 35.8.
So Wiggs, Schroder GP2?
9.2. Yeah.
That should be about
Schroder GP2. Okay.
Yeah.
For Wiggs, Schroder GP2.
You probably have to do another trade for a larger contract to get some, because again, you have to have 14 players on your roster eventually. But I think Butler's worth it. I do. He's one of the few guys we talked
Do a
about.
poll. What does Bruce say?
Bruce?
Yeah.
Greatness of Butler is exaggerated in his opinion. He does not fit the Warriors system. To me, he is injury prone too.
That's my problem. I think Jimmy's great if he's fully healthy playoffs.
Yep.
But we need to get to the playoffs first. So we need to win some games with him fully healthy. And I'm worried about that. How many games has he played this year? No.
He's also an expiring too. Got to point that out.
Oh, I thought he had a player option.
Oh, sorry. It seems like he's been saying he's not going to.
Yeah, he'd want to become unrestricted, probably.
But if he's on the Warriors, that might be different.
Assuming he's healthy.
Yeah.
If he's not healthy, then he'll.
And he'll
opt out.
yeah.
A la, who did that? A lot of people did that. Can't remember.
Simmons?
Yeah, Ben Simmons, exactly.
Yeah.
18 games.
Ben Simmons, of course.
It's
18 out of what, 23?
Yeah, 18 out of 23 is not that bad.
Yeah.
All right, tough. Okay. So you chip out Wiggs, huh?
For Butler?
Gosh. I'm inclined to say no, but I got to search my feelings as to why.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a big commitment, no doubt.
Search your feelings, Luke. Man, we're giving up our 3 best defenders for Jimmy Butler, though. There, I gotcha. No, three best defenders not named Draymond.
Our starting lineup, though. You know?
Yeah, but then bench issues.
Oh, wait a minute. They're going to want Kuminga.
Oh, right. They're going to want Kuminga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. We can get Jimmy with Kuminga's salary later, right? Then we don't have to give up Wiggs, Schroder, and GP2 on a vet min.
What about Steph?
He's a free agent.
It's another year he's older?
I
get that next year, but
yeah. Okay. I see your argument. Man, I don't know. It's like I'm not on the fence. I'm just, gosh, I don't know what my feeling is about that. I think maybe it's just because Jimmy Butler is 6 foot. He's 6'7".
yeah,
I thought it was 6'5".
he's 230 pounds too. He's a big, strong dude. And him and Draymond, oh my God.
Okay. You might have put me to 48%. I don't know.
52-48.
Bruce thinks he's mercurial. He thinks.
I think he said I'd rather have Mercurial Wiggs than Butler. Does that mean you think Butler's Mercurial, Bruce?
Oh man, I don't know. Gosh, that's good.
Not happening. Wouldn't do it.
I like being stumped. I don't know why
Nikki said everyone in Miami wants the Heat to get Jonathan Kuminga. Oh, now that's interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I definitely wouldn't do it with J.K. in the deal, which would be a requirement, I think, right?
Well, maybe. You never know with Pat Riley.
Pat Riley would definitely have. Pat Riley would definitely have a poker face, as if to say, "JK."
He might get Wiggs and then trade Wiggs back to us for JK. Though that dude is a little Hannibal Lecter intelligence type in a good way.
See, I love this. Right, I'm glad Nikki said that.
Yeah.
In fact, we haven't done a screenshot yet, so let's do a screenshot real quick. And it's great that we have Nikki doing it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that'll be the thing that I go do some marketing right now on Twitter and whatnot. But like, we've already been on for an hour 45.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think everybody else in the league loves JK. And it's like, why can't we love JK the way the other people like JK? But I also wrote that in the article, which I accidentally got rid of, is I do think JK, it only takes one GM out there to set the market price on JK. It only takes one GM. Like, find the Clippers GM. I'm like, wouldn't JK? I bring up the Clippers because it's just a simple example. Like, can't you envision JK being the man in the second unit for the Clippers? They would love to have JK, like, just dump it in the post every single time, because like our offense is simple. Without Kawhi, let's say Kawhi's out for the year. Let's just say James Harden and then JK. James Harden, JK. Just trade off. Like, one guy starts at the top and does all these things and shoots a three and dishes and pick and roll, and then the other guy just posts them up every single time. Like, it's that simple. So I think somebody out there is going to value JK and set the market, and then Joe Lacob will have no choice. But Joe has always been cool with whatever you're worth in the market is what I'll pay you. That's what he did for Andre Iguodala.
Exactly.
Iguodala was like, oh, man, okay, let me go to Sacramento and see what they want to pay me. There we go. Yeah, Vivek, man. Yeah, $16 million sounds real good. Let me go back to Joe and tell him what you're about to pay me. And Joe's like, okay, cool, man. You got yourself a comparable. That's how we do it in venture capital. That's how we fund Series A companies, is that you go out and you get somebody who will definitely do that deal, but they like you better as a human being. So you just have to match that and you win. So I think that's what will happen. So yeah.
Warriors can't be a nursing home.
That's Bruce's rebuttal to you. Can't be a nursing home, Dean.
I want you to think about Steph, Butler, and Draymond in the playoffs.
Well, I tell you what, though.
Come on, man.
Why isn't Miami? Yeah, that's a good. I like that rebuttal to you.
That's a much better point than the age thing. I agree with that. Sometimes you just need to change the scenery.
Headline: Dean's concedes to Bruce. No, I'm just kidding.
Call the news, man.
Golly, this guy Vince, man. What is your problem?
I know.
Let's give him a timeout, dude. We don't have angry people on here.
Yeah.
Let me send him the Money Long one, dude.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for.
Didn't mean to play it a third time tonight. Dang, Vince. Golly, one of those people who just can't enjoy the Warriors because they're always worried about throwing Steve under the bus in any way, shape, or form that they can. You think scratching that itch really?
You guys were all rooting for the Heat against the Nuggets. Now you tell me you don't want that guy on the team? What?
Yeah, but that was the Heat against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I know. Hey, let's get Jokic, man. You know, he seems like he could use him. No, let's just trade for Jokic. Screw it. Yeah. Why not? Who says no? Wrong guess what LeBron wants. Yeah.
Okay. What else? Oh, what does Rich Paul want? Oh, LeBron.
LeBron to the Warriors.
Oh, we're gonna end up with LeBron.
I don't know if I'd want to trade.
Well, I mean, not right now.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be a Laker through February. But next summer, I mean, July, you never know. Like, who can predict what the environment's going to be? So you never know.
There's definitely
Cody agrees with you, so that's good.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Cody. Mr. Boatner.
That's good. That's a good,
so they're desperate to see what they get from him.
Good to put Jimmy on trial here. That was fun.
Yeah.
You didn't get any votes, I think.
No, you guys hate this idea. That's okay. 19% on 67 votes. Okay.
I got a lot of votes.
Yeah, we got a lot of people. Please splash the like button. We have
Even
130
though
watching and 60
even though
likes. That can't be right.
Somebody oh yeah. If you're not gonna like,
Yeah.
you're not gonna tap the like button.
For free.
At least donate.
Yeah.
Buy me a coffee.
Nikki wants Giannis. Yeah.
Okay. So Bruce has a little bit of extra data, which is Butler isn't that good on NBA 2K, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Here's the explanation on the Jimmy Butler. Okay.
I agree with that. I don't think Miami's a contender anymore.
I don't even know.
They're going through the East.
Because they lost all the side.
The top 3, maybe?
They don't have Highsmith anymore, huh? And then they don't have Cody Martin, or was it the other Martin? He was good. Caleb Martin was,
yeah, he was important.
And then they lost somebody before that too, right?
Gabe Vincent, I think.
Gabe Vincent, yeah. So they lost a lot of guys that fit exactly what.
I just don't think they're getting past the Celtics or Cavaliers for sure, and I think the Bucks are looking a little better. You know, I just don't think Miami really has the pieces right now. I mean, you never know, but
what about the Jimmy is not a good 3-point shooter.
So
the toughness outweighs a lot of that. Then
we'll find shooters to put around him.
Okay,
buckets, man.
Now, I think we should segue to Zion because
sure.
That's a guy I would target.
Okay, interesting.
This guy is.
Like, I'm a little more.
I don't know though. But then they'd want J.K. right, and I'm really into J.K.
Yeah.
But Zion, wow, he's another level. If healthy, that's the problem though. So I don't even know what to talk about here.
If we get a 2022 Wiggs level commitment out of him, he could be unstoppable. He could be like wing Shaq.
You think there's commitment issues?
No, I didn't say that. I meant a level of commitment that's similar to Wiggs in 2022. I'm not saying there are commitment issues.
As a role. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like you're not the number one option anymore.
Right.
Therefore,
but we want you to be the number one athlete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Needs to play a role like Wiggs 2022. Number one athlete, not number one option. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce. Would you target Zion? I don't know how to say it. Just keep it broad for now. I don't know. Maybe abstain, etc. Another poll. That's by the hell of it. 36.7 million. How do we make this happen? Looks like we can add up a couple. 36.7. So we need 10.5 more after Wiggins.
Well,
Gary and Gui
Kuminga and BP, that works, but I think they're going to want Kuminga.
They're going to want Kuminga, yeah.
Yeah.
Would I do this? So would you do this? You wouldn't because you got.
I think I like Kuminga too much.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Same here. I didn't know you liked him that much, like me.
Mm-hmm. Well, a guy like Butler has done it in the playoffs.
Gotcha.
Zion hasn't. No offense. He just hasn't yet.
Yeah, he's been injured.
And he could. I definitely believe he could, but Kuminga and him kind of play a similar role, similar-ish skill set. Yeah, Zion's more talented, but Kuminga's, I think, tougher.
The reason why I would still put my I put my chips in with JK is because it remains to be seen if, I hate to use the word, if Zion is a bust. And it's not his fault, it's injuries. So it remains to be seen because he could still, there's still potential. There's still a possibility out there, and it's not a negligible one where it's like, oh man, what Zion could have been had he been healthy. And it's like, he hasn't been healthy. So
I don't think bust is the right word, but
It's
there's
not
a lot of what ifs.
Yeah.
Like should haves, and I don't think you have that much with JK other than should he play more? Yeah. More minutes, maybe a little bit more consistency. But it's tough because if you get Zion right, I mean, that dude, again, you know, is unstoppable. But
Yep. And it's been like similar injuries, hamstring.
yeah. Now you could, if you got him and you wanted to give him a shot and then move him, you probably could. You know, 1 year trial and see what you get afterward. That could be interesting. But that you're still gambling a little bit with Steph's career here. You know.
Oh man. Yeah, this one's tough too.
It's tough, for sure. And I definitely get what you're going for though. Absolutely.
If he's healthy, I mean, we're winning the championship.
Mm-hmm. That's a big if.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is, you know, top 5 player potential if he were healthy.
Yeah.
It's this guy's hops, like him and Ja Morant, best hops in the league, easily, right? Or is there somebody I missed? Like, I mean,
they're way up there. I mean, they got to be.
Insane. It's insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what a talent! But oh god,
the shooting.
Oh yeah,
little. Yeah, but I mean, we have shooters. And I love watching him play.
Strong,
basically.
Yeah. Golly,
Yeah.
this guy's a beast. But the beast has hamstring issues.
I saw that, Nikki. It's 34%. He's only played 34% of the games he's been available.
Yeah.
109 out of 360.
Zion is a legend on 2K for sure.
Yeah.
They never get injured.
Problem, though. That's not good. He shouldn't be a legend on 2K and not in the court.
Well, here's Cody. So I feel like Cody's in the camp of we got to get an elite star. What do you think about that in general? I mean, I know why you like Jimmy, but like you're not necessarily getting Jimmy just for the sake of him being a bona fide star when healthy, right? You really can see. I think your intangible part where he's another tough guy, championship proven tough guy. I think that's why he stands out to you so much more. But I don't know.
Defense and mid-range shooting too, I would say. And
I don't want to label Cody as well. He might not be thinking that either. It just occurred to me that some of the tweets that I see is like feels like doing a deal just to get a star of some sort.
Yeah, I don't think we should do that. I don't think we have to make a deal just to do something. That seems reactionary and short-sighted to me. But I do think we should push for deals for guys who would help.
Because the level of detail that we watch our squad, it's always, we've always seen the potential. And if we just play up to that potential every night, and there's certain things that happen, a whole bunch of variables that affect that.
With the Melton replacement, let's see.
Usually it's Steph or Draymond screwing up in some way, like that wasn't expected. And then, I mean, usually it's turnovers. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Turnovers and missed free throws.
Yeah. So
Corner
like,
threes.
But we can see the potential, and if we just played to our potential on most nights, it's like we have a pretty good feeling of how we are. Yeah.
And I'm excited with the Melt replacement to see if we can get back to, I don't know, 8-2 or something like that. Who knows?
Cody mentions some actually we haven't mentioned Jimmy Butler's passing ability. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the playmaking. Yeah, absolutely.
He is a baller.
And I love his ability to be a guy getting mid-range jumpers. Just because I think that's an area where we kind of rely on Steph, and that's not what he wants to do the most. He's probably the best at it, and J.K. too, more and more. But Butler is a great playmaker and mid-range shooter. Mm-hmm.
All right,
it's not just because Cody's agreeing with me. I think he's really getting the vibe of the channel here, man. It's cool. So welcome, man.
Yeah, I hope he can stay. Yeah, here I'll screenshot this because it's not something people say about Jimmy a whole lot, and I like the the unique perspective ones. Want to talk about Kyle Kuzma?
Sure. Well, wait a minute. What's your feeling about Zion after we've talked about it for a little bit?
Yeah, I don't think I can do it because just the health issues, and yeah, if he can't go, then we lost Wiggins for an injured guy, right? Oh, and then J.K. We would also lose J.K. because New Orleans wouldn't do the deal unless J.K. was in it.
I would imagine they wouldn't.
Or did Bobby Marks say otherwise? Right? Did Bobby Marks? Did anybody know?
Find.
Here, I got the audio. Here, I
just
scroll up, find it. I have a secret feed. I call it kids feed, and they're all over. I give them this much. They sure
the childlike takes.
They can aggregate like a beast. It's just that their takes that they always got to say something. Can you just aggregate it and not say anything? That would be a tremendous service to us high vibrational. So one of these places we've got Bobby Marks. Where is it? Nope. All right, can you find it somewhere? What Bobby Marks said about Zion. Oh, I should do a Zion. Actually, just search on Zion. What am I doing?
I found something.
There we go. Says Zion could be a potential. No.
Low risk.
I need the video. Somebody did post the video of Bobby Marks talking, and we can just run the audio on that. It'd be a lot easier. Nope. No, I went too far back. Let me go here. Go here. Bobby Marks. Zion. Videos. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. But that's Spurs.
Certainly something that's attractive here. I think for me,
San Antonio for Brandon Ingram or Williams. What? Oh, Brandon. See if he going to show the Warriors. Oh, here we go.
New Orleans or Golden State have to go get out and trade. Andrew Wiggins certainly is that big trade number. And then you look at it certainly from a player like Brandon Podziemski, for example. And then we're going to put Kayvon Looney in there.
Kayvon.
And that works there. So certainly Golden State.
Kayvon and Podziemski.
You're looking for that potential all-star out there on a low risk there. Wow, Bobby, that machine is hot because right now
Wiggins, Podz, and look, I said we wouldn't trade Podz laterally for that. But if it's part of a deal to get Zion, then
Yeah.
that, all bets are off on that.
Right.
That's
Totally.
That's filler contract. At that point, you're getting. I mean, that's intriguing, right? Zion for Bobby Marks says Zion.
What?
Zion for Wiggs Loon Podz. Really? That's all it took? Yeah, that's all it takes, right? 26.3 Loon, 8 million, 34.3. Yeah, 30. But that's wow. We wouldn't have to give up J.K. Wait a minute. He's thinking about this from all angles, right? So let's do the next poll. Would you do that? That's the Bobby Marks deal.
So it was Williamson for Pajemski, Wiggins, and Looney, right?
Wiggs Loon Podz. Yeah, right. That adds up, right? 8, 11.5. So 26.3, 37.8 or so.
We would save $1 million, it looks like, based on the trade machine I'm using.
Man, really? He didn't put Jonathan in the deal. Wow. Let's do a poll.
And without JK, I would do it to trade him for Butler.
Just to be clear, I'm going to say yes, get Zion. That makes it clear that the no is not to get Zion. I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Start that poll. Interesting.
Oh, you got 49 votes on the last one.
Wow, Zion people did want to target him. It's kind of a basic poll at that point. Wow, Bobby Marks, really? That's all it takes? Wow, okay. I didn't have to give up JK. Man, yeah, I think I would do that deal.
Curry, Hield, Kuminga, Green, Williamson. Yeah, okay.
Then our center spot becomes ultra thin because then we lose Looney.
Well, we have Anderson and TJD.
Okay.
Draymond and Zion should be able to play center a little bit, you would think. Okay. So
I worry about Trace against Jokic,
Oh, I did. I'm sorry, Mob Psycho. Oh God. I mean, you're the king of basketball. What you say goes. We'll just stop talking about Butler.
You can word that better, dude. Can you be a nice person? Good Lord. Stop with the why do you have to word it that way? Now I can't even see the previous. Maybe you said something good before that or something nice before that, but that one just ruined it. So just come back in a minute. And you'll have to retype all the previous comments because they all got deleted by YouTube. I mean, I want to listen to you, but dude, sometimes, man, it's like you got a lot of anger. Okay. So would you do that one? Zion for Wiggs, Loon, and Podz.
I don't know if I'd do it on trade deadline. I would do it now. And the reason for that is I'd want a little run-up to see how he plays. But if we're stuck with him going into the playoffs, I don't know. But right now, yeah, I think I would.
To have some runway.
Yep.
Can we trade him before the February deadline if we got him?
I think so. He's under contract. It's not a recent signing. Yeah. I don't think there's a rule against it. Double trading someone. Yeah.
Wow. Golly, I would do that. I would do that for sure. You're just getting an enormous asset.
I think I would still go for Butler over him, but
gotcha.
Without having to give up
poll. That will be the next poll. What do you think about that, Cody? Cody's built some equity with us, so I'm asking, and Bruce, obviously.
Cody's what?
What?
Cody is what? What did you say?
Cody built up some equity with us.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, let me see if anybody got back to me. Nobody got back to me. We're not going to have
We're
it.
already 2 hours in. This has been gold, in my opinion, Rich. I love it.
I love it too. Oh man, Nikki just sent me the one where Podz and Buddy and I wrote about that. Man. I guess I can't really sit here and be mad at Nikki because she's always on the comments. But I did write about this. It's on the website. I don't expect you to consume every word of content that I do. But I said that she just sent me this, and let's just get it off check it off, which is Podz arguing with Buddy Hield and Gary Payton. Really, it was just Buddy Hield. Payton got in there and put in his 2 cents. I think what happened was Buddy was like, dude, you let Fred VanVleet burn you, get into the paint, kick it twice, and they didn't score, but you had to jump up and tap out of bounds their ball. And then it was timeout Ime Udoka. And I'm sitting there going, we're up 90-87. If Podz is like can't contain, it's either giving up the three or containing him, then I would rather that he play Fred aggressively and let Fred go into the paint, because we're up by 3. Modern day NBA can't give up threes when you're up 3. You just can't. Like, has a psychological effect to tie the ball game. So that's number one. And so that's the thing with Fred, is he's such a good baller that he could just pop a 3 in front of you. So I think that's what happened. And also with Buddy is like, I think they've been teaching him all season to be able to contain your guy and not get burnt. Like, they've been on Buddy about getting burnt. And then he sees Podz get burnt. He's going to go up to Podz and say, man, why'd you get burnt? Okay. So I think that's all that happened. And in that case, I actually disagree with Buddy. But yeah, can you stay in front? Like, I mean, yeah, Podz has trouble staying in front out in the perimeter. He can stay in front once you get inside the 3-point line and take a charge, especially in the paint. But yeah, that's more help defense. So
did you see Nikki's comment here?
No worries on that. Oh, cool. Oh, thanks. I didn't see it until now. Cool. But hopefully that was public service announcement to people that were thinking. And today, Steve Kerr on the podium said, yeah, that's just 2 guys competing. They really want to win. And they had a disagreement. So it's
yelling at each other isn't a chemistry problem. It's professional basketball. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of Podz hate right now. And unfortunately, this one guy that Nikki showed me the tweet of, a lot of people follow him. A lot of kids follow him. So, but that's what happens on Twitter, right? A lot of zombies out there.
Well,
Anyways, I
that
just needed to say something about that.
the fact that Pajemski's getting all that much hate is largely to do with a lot of other stuff that people were saying about him, which they probably didn't get fully correct anyway. So I don't really think, would I play JK more minutes than BP? Yeah. That's not really his fault. Do I wish people understood that it wasn't straight up BP for Lowry Markkinen? Like, there was a lot of other stuff that went into that. Yes. We've been saying that forever on here. But it's a lot of stuff that he didn't do, that he can't really control, that people hate him for. And I just think that's really pretty sad, actually, for them, not for him. But he has to, that's part of being in the NBA, especially on a team, the second most valuable team on earth behind the Dallas Cowboys, the Golden State Warriors, $8.8 billion evaluation for the team right now. So, pretty good $450 million investment from Joey Lightyears over there. That's just what happens when you're playing next to Steph on the Warriors, Dynasty, all that, you know. But I hope Brandon Podziemski knows that there are a lot of Warriors fans who understand his value and they're not crazy in that way. If I could suggest something, please watch other teams a little bit. There are a lot of teams in the NBA where you go, oh, yeah, what the Warriors are going through isn't that bad. Look at these teams. I think we're just spoiled rotten, honestly.
Oh, well, Cody says Bam is overrated, which I highly disagree with. What do you think?
What's overrated mean? Is he the greatest of all time? That's overrated. I don't know. Well, what's the rating? What's the proper rating?
He's good, not great.
Good, not great.
I think he's great. Yeah, he qualifies as great, in my opinion. He can guard 1 through 5.
I think he's still a player who depends on the situation being right. You know what I mean? But in the role, yeah, a playmaking center with his defensive ability. I mean, I loved him in the Olympics. I thought he was great in the finals for the most part. You know, in 2020 as well. He struggled a little bit against Jokic, but it's Jokic, bro. So I'm not going to hold that against him too much. I would take him on the Dubs if I could get him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, and any other comments I missed? Because, boy, I think I missed the whole bunch.
I'm from Utah, so just relax. Sharia. Responding to Fernando.
Boy, we're just shooting from the hip. We're responding from the hip.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did we want to go back to first of all, I have Duop, Reith, Kyle Kuzma, Podol, Tyson, Eubanks left on the list. Duop, Reith feels like a lateral trade, which we already kind of said we're not doing, but why don't we do Kuzma since it's like hot topic for the 11th a week, 11th live stream. Kuzma for Wiggins then, right? Is that straight up?
Yeah. I think
Kuzma time. Oh, what do we do with the poll?
23.5.
Would you do Zion? No, 60%.
Wow.
I'm shocked. But then
only 33% yes, too. A lot of I don't know.
Oh, they said they wouldn't target Zion. Wow. Okay. You guys just think he's in too injury prone is probably it. Interesting. End that poll real quick. Because Kuzma's coming up next, but we got to analyze it first. Cool, man. That's very interesting.
Okay. Kuzma.
Oh, so you said you would do the deal, Zion?
Right now. Yeah.
Right,
but not at the trade deadline. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kuzma. 23 mil, 23.5. They actually have to throw in something. Uh-oh.
Well, they're so low they can just take on Wiggins' contract, I think. Can't they?
Would they want that? Don't they want something out of this? Washington. Oh, I just did Washington. Let me get Golden State.
So that would save us just straight up. It would save us $2.7 million.
Okay. They're going to want something.
Then I don't know if I do it.
It's not like they're calling us for Wiggins. Nobody's calling us for Wiggins. Sad to say.
Poor Wiggs, man. He plays through so much, you know.
That's the reality of it, you know.
I know. It's just kind of
People got to realize the where the fulcrum is, right? So like whether it's tipping that way or that way. All right, so we got to throw in. You know they're going to want a first rounder or something like that. We're not going to do that. So then you go like, do we know the second rounders on the Schroder deal yet? Like the exact years?
I'm gonna say I'll try and look it up. I'm gonna say no because it hasn't been officially. It can't be officially signed until tomorrow.
Got you.
So I
all right.
try and find it. But
would you do Wiggs for Kuzma? Create poll. Would you trade Wiggs for Kuzma? Yes. I want Kuz. No, that's too strong. Yes. Get Kuz. Let's keep it simple. No. I don't know. Maybe abstain. Well, I wouldn't do it because I like Wiggs as a dude, as a teammate.
Wiggs can't catch a break.
when it's that even, I'm gonna go with my guy that I'm ready. Kimbo added some addendums to the Zion deal. Oh gosh, funny. Forgot to mention that was a comment an hour ago or something.
Spitting all these mean stuff about him. Man.
Vince is back. All right, Vince. There you go.
Hey, there's a positive comment. That's all we're asking.
Avenger Wiggs. Whoa, I felt that's kind of strong. He went from Mercurial to Avenger. Wow, that's a heck of a swing of the pendulum there, Bruce.
I gotta say, I think Wiggs was dropping the ball a couple times too because of like pain shocks from his ankle. I was wondering why the ball was just falling out of his hands, but I think looking back, maybe that had something to do with it. Because normally didn't just drop the ball, you know. So my bad if I was a little critical on that a couple weeks back.
Oh, what was that?
I was upset that Wiggs was dropping the ball. I mean, physically dropping it. But I think there were little pain shots. It's just hard to hold on to it.
Who's older?
Bruce knows everything. Butler's terrible. Whoa, Butler infatuation alert. Come on, man. I thought we had some pretty good arguments.
Kuz was born in 95.
He was born in 95?
724.
Like he should have been born in 02.
Wiggs was born
95.
in 95. So Wiggs is only a few months older.
Yeah. 95, baby. Let's go. What's going on, Dave, for NBA? Nothing much, man. We got Schroder, RJ. Guess you're joining us right now. Sorry, just jumping in, go over more trades that you need to make after. We were brainstorming a couple. Yeah, Steven. And the notes for that will be in the description, I believe. You can.
Yeah, check description.
Over 2 hours worth, so we can't recap it all here for you.
Oh, I see. Fernando brought up a Zach LaVine trade, but it was only for the intent of not trading Wiggs or JK. So I guess that's why he brought up.
We haven't done Pirtle yet, no.
Yeah.
And how we get Zach LaVine without Wiggs, I don't know.
Oh, no. He was just bringing up Zach LaVine to just basically say he wouldn't want to trade Wiggs or JK in there.
Oh, right.
Okay. How many votes we have on Wiggs versus Kuz? We can move on, right? 30 votes. That's good. The magic 30 number. End that poll so we can move on to the next one, which is.
You guys are saying no to everything, by the way. We want trades except for the ones you're proposing. Okay. Cool.
Do Podol. Let's do Podol.
Yeah.
What team is he on?
Yeah. The
224 mark.
He's not on the Spurs still, is he?
Man, I forgot to tweet out. Oh well, we're doing good in the concurrence, so I won't tweet it.
Oh, it's the Raptors, I think.
Through Twitter.
Yeah, Raptors again.
Wow, man,
Yeah.
Raptors. What's their record right now? Let's look. Are they struggle city? Let's see.
Yeah, I think so a little bit.
Oh my gosh, 7-19. Wow.
Yeah.
Injuries? I didn't think they'd be, what is that? 2 more losses and they're at 250.
Yeah.
Total Raptors. Here we go. Ah, 20 million. Wow. So they want to get off this, but I think their cap sheet's looking pretty good, isn't it? Let's see, capsheets.com for this year's cap sheet. Like they got a lot of room, don't they? I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Let's look for them. First, Toronto Raptors. Capsheets.com. Total payroll, 161 mil. Luxury tax 170 under the luxury tax. Space.
They signed Emmanuel Quickly for $32 million a year.
Wow.
What?
5 years ago, Masai was a genius.
Do you remember when he wouldn't trade anyone and I put out that I had you look over that article and he made a trade like the next day? I couldn't believe that, man. It was like 5 years of waiting for him to do a move. I write one thing for you and he makes a trade the next day. Oh my God.
What trade was it?
Good old NBA. It was Siakam, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so Toronto next year, 151. Yeah, they don't need to get off salary, so there's no reason for them to like want Looney or GP2. That's crazy. They're paying Bruce Brown 23, and they're still 10 million under. Like that's kind of an overpay. Now that we know what his comparables are now. Which is
I think they're going to trade most of these dudes.
Under 20. Quickly, oh my gosh. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
More than Wiggins.
All the same amount, too, which is a little strange.
That's more than what Joe Lacob offered Kuminga.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. I bet Kuminga will make more than that. But
so to get Kelly Olynyk. Oh, wait, Podol. No one's mentioned Olynyk. Why don't we do Podol and Olynyk one by one?
Together? Oh, one by one. Yeah.
Wow, Olynyk is cheaper than Podol? Okay. Olynyk. Golly. I almost figure you'd have to send Wiggins out to get. You got to send them something they're going to really want. They're not going to want GP2 or Looney. Those are expiring contracts. So you got to throw in like Wiggins to get Podol and something else, right? I don't know. Yeah, this one's confusing. So let's say, isn't Olynyk a better target than Podol? He can shoot. Podol can't. So how would you get Olynyk? GP and Looney aren't going to get him because why would they want GP or Looney?
Ooh. You're shooting almost 43% from three, but only 30% from two.
Who?
Kelly Olynyk.
How many from three?
43, 42.9, and 30% from two.
Oh, God.
That's bizarre. That's the modern NBA for you right there.
Olynyk plus. Grady Dick is not that expensive. $5 million. He's pretty good. What Was the guy that wanted Davion, maybe it was part of this. That would make a lot more sense.
Sure.
To
Yeah.
be
Why
part
not?
of. Okay. Davion and Olenek. And
I like Ochai Agbaji too. I've liked him since he was on the Jazz.
What is he? Wing?
Shooting guard, yeah.
Oh, 6'5" shooting guard.
Mm-hmm.
What is Jacoby Walter? 6'5" wing, I bet. No guard. All right, so you're throwing it. Okay, so it'd be Wiggins for Olenek. I wouldn't do it immediately. Olenek, Davion, and Jacoby Walter.
What, Agbaji? What are you talking about, Cody? You do Olenek over Pirtle?
I don't think we. Yeah, wouldn't you?
Let me look up his
stats. They're not taking Looney. So, like, Podol for who?
Yeah.
Who did you want Podol for? Who was that?
Oh, he's not really a shooter. I'm sorry. I don't really want a center who doesn't shoot. We already have Loon and GJD.
Yeah.
But then Olenek's kind of getting in Kyle Anderson's way, maybe. And
Who
I
asked
think
about
I'm cool with
Podol?
KA.
I think the person who asked about Podol is just throwing out a name.
Yeah, that's okay.
We want them to
His last name's not
go to the
Grady.
next level. Go to the next level.
Haha, his last name's Grady Dick. Who cares? Stop being childish.
Yeah, we just delete that. You don't need to.
I mean, I like Cody's been cool, but like, come on.
Oh no, Cody, really? I can't even find the Podol dude. Who was asking about Podol?
I don't know. Yeah, Pirtle.
Was I looking at that from an hour ago? That's crazy.
No, it happened. You know.
Well, so Podol makes no sense transactionally.
Someone was saying Malik Beasley too. I don't even know what team he's on.
I think he's a free agent, right?
No, someone signed him
to Europe. No,
Pistons. Mm-hmm.
Olenek would have to be with Davion and a throw-in and a salary filler, or Wiggs. So that's not happening. We love Wiggs too much in the poll. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Like, you're going to give up. Looney's not in the deal, so you're now you have one extra center on your squad. So does that make sense? Because like, there's no reason for Toronto to take on expiring deals like Looney or GP2. So transactionally makes no sense. So that's out the window. Okay, Duop Reith. Since what team is he on? I think he's on Portland.
Yeah, Portland.
This is a lateral. It's a $2 million. Oh man, we're not doing this. No, doesn't make sense. And we're already spending so little money on Trace Jackson Davis. Why would we spend more on Duop and clog up the 5 spot?
Oh, Steven. Just getting rid of Moody for Malik Beasley, huh?
Really? Tice. Let's get these crossed off. Isn't he on a minimum?
Yeah, but I'm not sure he's on the
Clippers. He's not on the Clippers anymore. He's on the we just saw him. Oh.
Yeah. Thunder?
No.
No?
You could be right then. Let me check. Thank goodness he's not on the Thunder. I would have been like, dude, you don't
remember. It's Pelicans. Pelicans again, baby.
I still pictured Jonas Valanciunas on the Pelicans.
Me too, actually.
Yeah, Tyson on a veterans minimum expires. I mean, why would they do this?
You can shoot a little.
New Orleans doesn't want to.
If this is the one trade, I don't.
That doesn't make any sense.
Salary matching for something else, but yeah.
Why would Pels do this? you got a guy on a veterans minimum, and if he sucks for you, then just bench him. Like, he's a veterans minimum. Like, doesn't make sense. That's where, gosh, I don't know how to like really explain it, but like one of these days, I was thinking about even doing like an online class for salary cap, but then I wouldn't know how to explain it. Like, having Tice as a trade scenario just doesn't make sense. And wish I could figure out the mathematics to that. But like, it's hard to explain. So Eubanks, is he on Phoenix?
I don't know.
Or San Antonio?
It's another center who can't shoot, right?
Right. Eubanks. I know he was on Phoenix before.
Yeah, I got you.
San Antone. Is he on San Antone?
Jazz.
Ah, damn. It'd be more fun just to guess what team they're on rather than figure out the trade tips. Eubanks. $5 million? Oh my God. But Utah is only at 146 million. So
yeah,
no need for them to want Looney. I mean, if you're going to bring in a Eubanks, then you're, by definition, you're trading out Looney, right? Because why would you add another Looney type to our roster, which is already...
Well, I guess he's cheaper this year, but Loon's coming off the books.
I don't even understand that. So is it part of the we need a big man sickness?
Well, I'm a little bit more open to that
because
they can shoot the ball.
Oh, right, yeah.
But
yeah, no, for sure. That's why we looked at Olenek, and then we
although he's not, I don't think he's a center, personally. I wouldn't play him.
Yeah, because they play him and Pole together, right?
Yeah, I think so. Definitely when he was on the Jazz, they never played him really at center much. Mostly played him in power forward.
Total. Look at the last game, December 12th.
Yeah, I agree with that, Cody. It's not sounding like championship moves. I don't know if championship is the right.
Oh, dude, Total and Olenek come off the bench.
Yeah.
Holy smoke. Oh, Jonathan Mogbo starts from USF.
So did Agbaji. Crazy.
Who's the center? Bruno Fernando.
Oh yeah.
He only played 2 minutes. Okay. So really it was Total. That's funny. Maybe he got injured.
I don't know.
Okay, so it is Podol. So Olenek comes in after. Oh, okay. Well, he's 6'11". Nah, he plays
Triple
center.
J. Huh. What about
Olenek,
Triple J?
Olenek's a center. Olenek's a center. Triple J? Why would Memphis get off of him?
I don't know.
That's the soul of the team.
Yeah. DPOY too, right?
I think there's like we should define levels of fandom. The throwing out names type that don't even think of why the team would make the deal in the first place. I think right now 25 million. I think he's playing better than 25 million. I would say he's like 30 million.
Wow.
I think that's a
I
pretty
don't
good.
think they're going to get their money back for trading him right now. For what he's probably going to be worth. Although he does foul a lot. But Myles Turner.
We talked
about him.
Look in the description.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Talked about him a little bit. I don't see why the Pacers would want to do that.
Cody, I'm go look at the Looney interview today. Refresh. You know, when a reporter asked Looney about, oh, but Steph is aging, you know what he said today? Looney said, don't you be telling Steph that. So
Well, after the Olympics, man, I mean,
Looney voice. Don't you be telling Steph that. He'd be mad at you.
as he should be. Come on, man.
Oh no, Steph's aging. Steph's aging, Dean. Hit the panic
Yeah,
button.
he's got this year and 2 more years left at his supermax contract. He's aging at $62 million a year.
Oh my God.
I mean, to be fair, you don't want to waste seasons. That's for sure. But come on, man. It's Wardell, you know?
I said Cody built up equity. He's losing it big time. Here's your stock, Cody. Yeah.
It's his first day. It's his first day on here, though. Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to teach him certain attitudes are little, you know, we get tired of it. It goes back to the Muni Long J.Cole thing. Pretty soon, you keep doing that, then I tune you out. I just don't want to talk about that stuff.
No, he'll make up for it.
I hope so.
You started off well.
We talked about Jonas Valanciunus. He's so affordable. I don't think he's so affordable, but anyways.
Oh, it's a little bit more affordable than Vucevic, though, you know.
Man, did you look at the description? I got the timestamp right here, right? Valanciunus. 51 minute mark.
Butler's not aging. Yeah. Hey, man. It's all good.
What is if money is the biggest obstacle? I don't understand. What does that mean? I don't understand those words.
I think he's saying matching salaries, that's the hardest thing. Why don't we get someone with a lower contract?
Let me throw it right back at you, Cody. You don't think Curry thinks he can win every game?
I really like that about like Jordan and Kobe and Steph. You know,
Steph
they were always like, as long as we got guys who work hard, I don't need to change teams. We don't need to make a trade. We'll win. And not everybody's like that, you know. Even great players aren't like that.
Goga.
I like that about those three.
Who's Goga?
Goga Bitadze. He's a center.
Oh my God. Did you learn anything from the Podal examination? What team is he on?
Magic.
I guess tell me you're logged on, right?
Huh?
Goga Bitadze for $9 million?
It's $9 million.
Why? Okay.
This is a grinding contract. You can't shoot. Let's just keep looting.
Yeah, there you go. Same old thing. Yep.
I hope Georgia, also our guy, Zaza Pachulia, there's been a little difficulty in Georgia, so I hope everything's going well out there. But for Goga, he's in a good place in Orlando. I think not interested in that right now.
Okay. I think we're okay. No trade happened. No more trade happens. Yeah, I think
Just to remain aggressive.
I think it would
Not
take a
make
lot
trade if we don't.
to do another one.
Sorry?
I don't know that if there's another trade, it has to involve Wiggs. So
Yeah, that'd be a bigger one. Yeah. You would think. Boy, Exo wonder if he's a vertical spacer and rim protector, can't shoot. We have TJD then. See? Who's cheaper? You might like him. I just don't know if that's should be a priority for what the Warriors need. You know, you watch the team and we play. And the reason I was thinking about Vuce or Valanciunus is that when you watch the team, and this is just from my perspective, right? But when you watch the team, we hand off to the center a lot. Who's Looney and TJD are good at scoring around the hoop. But lots of times they'll do handoffs or play make from anywhere between the top of the key to the top of the 3-point line. And if you have someone who's as good of a passer and whatnot as Looney and TJD both are, but can also shoot the outside shot, I think that's something worth changing. If not, let's just keep these two guys. They're good and cheap, basically, because Looney's coming off the Bucks at $8 million, I would imagine. And just 5 finals, 3 titles here for Kevon Looney. I think you can keep him for a vet min or something like that. But it's a bit of a lateral move. So I think me and Rich agree that that's probably not the highest priority, although I like him as a player. But you understand why we didn't really pick that up like other guys, right? He can't rebound. He's been protecting the rim quite well, though, TJD. I also agree with that from Vince. Nice. Agree that he says I think TJD would benefit with Dennis Schroder. Yeah, I would think so too. Especially in that second unit, Kyle Anderson, Schroder, Hield, man, Moody, maybe. Or BP, one of the two, who knows?
I guess we got to look at Bobby Portis and just why would they do that? Like, he's one of the pillars of Milwaukee.
Although Milwaukee's they've been a little shaky. Started off really bad, played a little better.
Yeah, but now they're on the up and up.
Yeah,
so
they are a little bit. Yeah. Hmm.
I think.
Also, they are totally second apron. So there's no combining salaries for anybody. So I don't think we can trade anybody.
Yeah, it has to be almost exactly the same salary.
Yeah, and Schroeder's making more than that, so that he's off the list. Welcome to the second apron.
I love the second apron just for that.
Yeah.
What about this guy? What about that guy? Oh, thank goodness. Second apron. We don't have to talk about these dream scenarios. We're 2 hours, 48 minutes into this. And the ratio of realistic trades being brought up, it gets smaller and smaller. But of course, we're 2 hours, 48 minutes into this. It's just I don't know, maybe just word it differently. It'd be I don't know, just you don't need to be acting needy, oh, I wish Bobby Portis was he's just not available. It's all good. It's like that in the NBA. I don't know. You guys are gonna get pissed off at me because I'm trying to change some of your behavior, right? Oh, I'm taking.
There are a lot of new people on here who just don't,
taking away your freedoms. But we're fans. We want to be mad and complain all the time. It's no. I mean, actually, it's better to be a fan that thinks positively about situations, and we don't absolutely have to do these trades and hope for people to, I'm happy with the team right now. I have no need to wish someone was available. That's what I mean. Like operate, and this goes to life as well. Operate from a foundation of abundance instead of lack. That'll change your life. That alone. But the problem is the brain wants to protect you. So the brain is very risk averse. So the brain knows certain things in your past, and you get into these habits. And that's one of the habits, is that I'm not going to be happy unless we have wins, and the result of our team is championships and wins and stuff. And oh, by the way, we did that 4 times in the last 10 years. So then you get even more conditioned to lack. Oh my God, we don't have a championship. We're not in the playoffs. Lack. Then you're not happy at all. Like you can't, you're definitely not as happy as Steph is, right? Now I got to go into the reminder that Steph goes to work every day, no matter what the record is. He's joyful. And that's what separates him.
Definitely.
People don't realize that. If only more people would realize that and emulate Steph, then you could actually be like Steph. But that's what we're here for, is trying to spread the gospel on that.
Cody. A, you don't know my name. And B, thank you. But Rich, man. Rich is the man. He's been around the team for how many years, Rich? It's going on 20 almost, right? And pretty close. 18 years. So listen to what he's telling you. Oh, you're joking. Cool. Huh. Okay. Sure.
That's your get out of jail free card.
Yeah. Just kidding. Maybe he's Jonathan Kuminga. Are you Jonathan Kuminga? No? Oh, okay.
Anyways, what else we talk about? Yeah, Bruce. See you tomorrow, Bruce. Warriors versus Dallas.
Yep. Clay game. Let's go. Schroder probably won't be available that game, I would imagine, right? Rich?
Kerr, I don't know, actually.
It's funny because he
I
might
don't
be.
think so. Unless get it done in the morning and then fly over here.
It's a home game? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope he is. That'd be great to see him. I'm pretty excited about that. I think he'll replicate a lot of what Melton was doing. And again, I just hate sports hate going up against that guy. He always played Curry well. So having him on our side, little international flavor, from Germany on the team. Yeah, should be. I think that should be a very interesting fit. Thursday. Is he going to be available Thursday, Vince? Is that what you're saying? For Memphis. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got some answers here.
Memphis.
Nice. Yep, on Thursday. Okay.
Wow, Memphis is going to be interesting to see them.
Yeah.
Yep. 5:00 at Memphis.
Be great guarding SGA and John Morant. Yeah. Curry and Wiggins playing tomorrow. Curry's available, isn't he? Oh. Yeah.
Look at the injury report.
Mm-hmm.
Which I have here somewhere, I think. No, I got rid of it.
Inflammation in the neck.
Who?
Steph.
Yeah, that was like a new one. I actually invited Dr. Pandya to come on.
Oh, nice.
So he has inflammation. That's the neck, because I didn't even understand the medical terminology.
From Slater, adductor tightness, not the ankle for Wiggs. Sounds like inflammation in the neck area for Curry. Moody remains out.
What's adductor?
No, that's Wiggs. It's the adductor instead of the ankle for Wiggs, and it's inflammation in the neck for Steph.
Crap. Wait, what's adductor? Is that like the butt muscle?
Let me look it up.
So it's not even the ankle anymore. Jesus. It's questionable?
There are two of them? Adductor muscles.
Oh.
It's around the hip area.
Right or left?
Oh, it didn't say in the Slater.
Wow.
Well, but I imagine whatever side the ankle was is probably the adductor thing too. It travels up.
No, you can't say that. Journalism.
But yeah, okay.
You don't know. I mean, it's left or right.
I don't know. He didn't say.
Yeah, you can't speculate that.
Okay.
Because now, if Slater said left or right, then that's different. But maybe he just wasn't given the information on that. Because see, then you could go down the rabbit hole of, oh, well, him, working on the ankle could have been that, and then now you have, compounding type injury when it could be separate. It could be unrelated.
Wow, there's a Dr. Nirav Pandya about Wiggins' adductor injury from
Nice.
2 years ago, though.
Oh,
yeah. So maybe it's a thing that he's had a couple times. Another one from 2023.
Well, we'll see then. All right, cool. Well, good thing we're getting Schroder.
Yeah.
Sheesh. It's
this team never catches a break, man.
We know that. It's not the right ankle. So it's an additional thing that he didn't have before, as far as we know. AJ Green. AJ Green's on Dallas. So he's been playing well. No.
I thought he was on Milwaukee.
Oh. She's talking about Milwaukee still. Oh, so he's been playing well? Okay. Well, they've got him on a small salary, so however he's playing, probably want to keep him.
Become a nagging injury, Kimbo says, probably it's not too serious.
Well, you guys voted no Wiggins for Cam Johnson.
Yeah. You guys voted no on everything, actually, pretty much.
Adductor's inner thigh. Huh.
Seems like it's on the back, though, behind the femur.
Well,
as far as I can tell, but I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
There's a hip flexor.
Ooh, 71 likes. Not too bad. Not too bad.
He would be great guarding SGA. Who? You said that one already.
I think they were talking about Schroder.
Oh.
I think so.
All right, guys.
Have a good one, Steven.
Well, we only got 2 more minutes to reach 3 hours, so
yes, sir.
See what happens.
Move by, Rich.
Someone DM'd me back to say, "Oh yeah, I can hop on." I doubt it. Oh well, no surprise guests. The surprise guest was Cody. There you go.
Yeah, thanks. You did it, Cody. Go tell Butler to come on next. Guys think there's a player we're not thinking about. That's a big name. I don't know. Do you have one, XO Wonder?
Oh, cool. That's a good way to open brainstorming. I think we named them all. We did Zion, we did Ingram, we did Butler, we did Kuzma, we did. I guess Cam Johnson's a big name.
What about Jeremy Grant?
Jeremy Grant. Oh, you just thought of that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, LeBron. I think
You'd rather do that in the offseason. I don't really want to trade that much money for him.
why would LeBron want that?
And play with Steph.
But he just joined. He just stayed with the Lakers to play with his son, and he's going to leave him.
Yeah, I don't think he should be traded this year. Definitely not.
How would we even do that? 48 million, Wiggs.
It'd be the same as Butler, but
Yeah.
I think legacy-wise, too, the only way it'd work is if he came to the Warriors for not $50 million. You know, and then it looks selfless. Yeah, from the PR perspective, optics, and all that.
What's the biggest deal that ever happened at the trade deadline in February that wasn't a trade demand?
That wasn't a trade demand?
Yeah.
Wow, what do you mean? Like, wasn't
OG Anunoby last year? Like, I don't know that LeBron gets traded mid-season. It just doesn't happen. I don't even think Jimmy Butler thing's going to happen.
Gasol? Pau Gasol.
Yeah. Those don't happen all that much.
At least this millennium. I don't know about before that.
Wiggs participated in practice. That's good.
Oh, very good. We need him back.
Oh, no, I remember. Steve said, or was this yesterday? No, it was today, I think. Shoot, I can't remember. Either yesterday or today, said Wiggs. I'm leaning towards yesterday. Did 5-on-0 walkthrough stuff. So maybe today he practiced fully. Was it with contact or no? I don't know.
So you think maybe the adductor was a practice thing?
Oh, no.
No.
I don't know. But, yeah. I'll find out. Like, Steve had a 13-minute podium today at practice that I haven't gone over.
Getting Schroeder's better than trading for LeBron. Wow. Old LeBron. Okay. Man of wisdom. Hey, what are you, a Homo sapien?
Oh, gosh. Okay. Let's go back to the Warriors here. What I did with it. Hey, here's our team. So this is going to change. That'll be Schroder.
Yep.
And
What was it again?
well, Jake Fisher said Beekman's in the deal, and then we're sending out 3 second-rounders, getting 1 second-rounder back.
We traded a 2-way contract?
So maybe it's sign him.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Oh.
Sign Beekman.
That would open up a little bit more money.
500,000? We only have 500,000 left. So
yeah.
Or Beekman could have just been in the Can we do that? Can you trade a 2-way player?
I didn't think you could trade a 2-way player unless you signed him to a full deal.
Oh wow.
It's kind of a little bit of
nuts. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Let's put that in the notes.
Dunleavy's a pretty he's good at those minor little, I don't want to call them loopholes, but you know what I mean. Those little.
Can you trade a 2-way straight up or 2-way player without first signing him to an NBA contract? My inclination is no, you can't. So you do have to make him an NBA contract. Let's look for Keith Smith. Keith Smith, NBA, and then search on Beekman. See if he talked about it today. He would know.
Maybe it's just
he didn't say anything. He said, makes sense for the Nets to get Beekman in this deal. They could use another point guard with Schroder heading out. This could mean that Kui Young-shi is being waived. Oh, that sucks. Oh, he got a torn ACL? Oh, the Chinese player Kui Young-shi was lost to the season the other day with the torn ACL. That sucks. That's Jackie, right? Jackie Kui? Kui Sheng. How do you spell that? Torn ACL. Is that Jackie? Yeah, Jack. Oh my God. That sucks.
It's only happened twice.
I have a video here of Jackie with Kyle Anderson because they both played on the Chinese national team. And then a little bit after that, he tears his ACL. That sucks.
Yeah, that's terrible. Never want to hear that.
Side, right here. Coming again. No, not that one. Oh, that sucks. Oh,
hey, so from Hoops Rumors, back in August 18th, 2023, they said two-way players have only been traded twice. Jonathan Motley and Julian Washburn from the Grizzlies to the Dubs. So I guess they can be dealt as part of a deal. I didn't know that. But hey, every day's a school day. You know.
Haven't seen it's Jake Fisher. It's in the Discord.
Yeah, you can't use a trade exception.
Kimbo. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Kimbo.
It's in our Discord, which
go pay for the Discord, Kimbo. No, I'm sure you
buy me a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Buymeacoffee.com. Let's go Warriors. Let's see, where is it? It was in the the deal. Dunleavy management. Go all the way down. This is here. And right here. Key inclusion of Reese Weekman, Jake Fisher, Kemba. Kevin Durant isn't going anywhere. Phoenix, they'd be crazy. Trade him.
They can't. He's the second apron team.
Yep, that too. Go get Embiid. Oh boy, Cody's going off the rails now.
No, I think he was just making a joke about their weight, which isn't very nice. But.
Yeah. Okay. Only way LeBron's
just come as a vet man. Come on. Who cares?
If LeBron wants to come here, how is that any different than Kevin Durant? Just pay him what you can fit. If it's 50, it's 50. If you can do it, can we do it? We'd have to get rid of Wiggins. Probably, right?
You have to get rid of Butler, too.
LeBron wouldn't be accepted by the fans. I mean,
the only way he can do it is if he comes here on like a vet min. Because then it looks selfless and like he's just trying to do anything he can to win. And yeah, he's moving teams and whatever. But look how much he's sacrificed. And that's the only. I think that's the only way.
I think legacy is overrated. Like, just.
What do you mean by that? Legacy is overrated.
He calls up Mike Dunleavy. He goes, "I want to be a Warrior. Make it happen, and still pay me somehow. Like, fit me under the second apron." Okay. Who says no? You got to be crazy not to want. I mean, come on. You change the legacy, win a championship with them. That'll change the freaking legacy, guys. Come on now. Yeah. Man, you guys are just don't be a slave to narratives. I mean, you look at it as a cold hard business deal, man. LeBron is like a top 3 player in the whole dang league. He wants to come here. You know, Giannis wants to come, whatever it may be.
Yeah, but he's 40. So, I think money is overrated. It doesn't mean anything for a basketball player.
until you start joking around in that locker room, and then there's the ego pride thing. There's ego.
He's LeBron. Who's gonna make fun of him? You know? I don't know.
I'm
If
just
Tim
saying,
Duncan was fine with it.
I don't think the only scenario is to come as a vet man.
No, I didn't mean the only one. I think that's the best one.
There's a scenario where he comes here and then we have to get rid of Wiggins.
Yeah, sign a trade or something.
But if I were LeBron, I'd be like, okay, I mean, like, it depends on LeBron's needs.
Yeah, for sure.
And like, it'd be better for him to want Wiggins to stay on the team. so yeah, okay. Take a vet min and all of that. Or
that's what I was thinking. It helps keep a better team around him. And
oh yeah. Okay.
No one's going to be upset that a 40-year-old wants help, you know. It's just not. It's not 27, you know. So
I think the only thing I'm saying is if LeBron wants to come here, and he told Steph and he told Dunleavy, and we should do whatever we can to get him.
Yeah, except trade at
whatever price. Now you try to convince him that we should probably keep Wiggins and therefore not pay you $50 million.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't even done the math, right? So I don't really know if that's what it would take. Someone should write.
That's about what he's making right now. So yeah.
Someone should write an article on what the scenario would be. But anyway, you'd really have to clean the stuff out. But then probably can't afford to have Kuminga on the team anymore, right? Yeah, that'd be the big one.
Well, I mean, there is a sign and trade possibility there, isn't there?
I guess so. Yeah. Because then you would swap out Kuminga for LeBron's contract. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, we're really looking at yeah, we should end it on looking at LeBron. Why not?
Yeah.
Nobody else is really doing
it. Was great in the Olympics, you know. Oh, I hate LeBron. Oh, it's probably a pretty good
unrealistic
thing to help Steph get another ring. If he does it with LeBron, who cares? LeBron's on the Warriors. Steph didn't leave. That's our win. You get that, right?
Yeah.
Relax.
But let's look at the math. Oh my gosh, this is tough. So now we're looking at next year. By the way, this is not February. We're talking about off season, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and that would be next year. So
what's the second?
I don't think we should trade for him this year.
What's the second apron again? Capsheets.com.
Next year it's 190 right now. It'll be 205 or something, I think.
205. Okay. Well, we got a lot of guys coming off the Bucks. But let's say Kuminga, let's just overestimate 40 million. Then puts it at 180.
Oh, it's about 207.
187. We'd still be 20 million under the second eight, but then we'd have to. Now they would do a sign and trade. The Lakers would have to do a sign and trade. They weren't going to want something back.
But I mean, if he's just going to leave, then they're not going to have much negotiating.
Yeah, it'd be like a Klay Thompson type situation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, man, we're really doing this. Let's see.
Why not? It's just talk.
Yeah. It's good to end on a fun, ridiculous note. I mean, it's not ridiculous the moment. If he were to just say, yeah, I want to go to the Warriors, then it's not ridiculous at all. So it's not even that.
No, it's kind of fantastical at the moment, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping he would just say, no, I want Kuminga and all those guys to stay on there.
Why did we do the sign and trade with Clay? There was a trade exception involved, huh?
Oh, that turned out to be like a 6-team trade, which I didn't even know was possible.
Right.
I mean, it wasn't all 6 teams involved. You can only do 4, but it was like 2 3-team trades or something like that. Was there a trade exception? Yeah, we used some of CP3's.
Don't you think LeBron would do what Kevin Durant did with us, which is all right, I'm leaving. I want to play with Steph, but I'm not going to leave you guys empty-handed, LA, because you were good to me. So we're going to do a sign-in trade, which is going to hard cap the Lakers. We're going to sign.
Oh, it would hard cap us. Right. Oh, wait.
No. It would
No,
hard
but
cap the
we're
Lakers.
signing trading Kuminga, though, right?
Yeah, so we'd
it's
have to give.
double?
Okay, so would you do that? Would you do Kuminga for LeBron?
No. No. He can come for less money. He's a billionaire. You want to win? Come. Don't want that?
But that's not the Lakers dictating that. That's LeBron dictating that, a la Kevin Durant sending back D'Angelo rather than for nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to get rid of Kuminga, though, for 40-year-old LeBron at $30 million a year.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. What other? So Wiggins. So I'm LeBron. You're Mike Dunleavy. Okay. Then how about if I want to do LA good?
Why don't we just keep all these players here and you come and forget the money and just win? You'll start. I promise you won't lose any minutes or touches.
Because I want to do LA good.
Why? Just win.
Because
and create a competitive advantage for yourself.
They drafted my son.
It doesn't matter. Screw them.
Dean, I'm coming to the Warriors on one condition. You send Wiggins back. Yes or no?
We keep Kuminga?
Keep Kuminga. I got to give LA something.
Well, we're not hard capped. So, okay.
So let's do the poll. Would you,
that's the second time. LeBron beats to his own drum. Marches to his own beat.
Would you acquire, or would you acquire, would you let LeBron come to GSW in exchange for sending Wiggs to LA? I truly think that it's going to cost something like that, just because of it's like kind of like bro code.
It's courtesy in a way, but I would advise him not to do that. I don't know.
Yeah, I get that, but then that's too easy of a poll. Yeah,
you're right about that. Yeah, that's too easy of a poll. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Cody's right. Are you guys going to vote down every proposition that we make here? I bet they will. Is the biggest trade in NBA history, Mike Dunleavy Jr. said. Yeah, I believe that's right. Yeah, that's right. Not money-wise, maybe, but number of players and teams. Yeah.
I think like LeBron here, send Wiggins to LA. That's very Durant D'Lo like, don't you think? It's kind of. Nah, Wiggins is better than D'Lo. Never mind.
Well,
but then the relative, I don't know. KD isn't like that much worse than LeBron, right? Oh
no,
man,
definitely not.
It's somewhat similar. The money doesn't work. Let's assume somehow it does, right?
Well, mentality. We're talking about him opting out this offseason, not right now.
Yeah,
just to make that clear.
Off-season money is made to work.
Oh, Butler and Wiggs. I guess Butler can't wear 23 if he were on the team. And we traded Wiggs. Yeah, I guess he'd still wear 22. Yeah. It's Rich's favorite number, by the way. And
my high school number.
my favorite number now after that year, 2022. Oh my God, that was incredible.
Okay, so would you do that, LeBron for Wiggs?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just said yeah, as Mike Dunleavy Jr. Yeah. Also mentality went, ooh, but he put 6 rings.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
What?
More than Kuminga.
What?
The Wiggins thing.
Oh, yeah, because Dunleavy wouldn't be I wouldn't do that either. Can't wait till game 82, right? That's when everybody will realize, like, Jonathan's gonna be even closer to his potential than now. So that's what I'm hoping for.
I mean, no matter what, we're gonna have to keep going to him throughout the rest of the season. I think we just have to give him the ball, if there's a trade, there's a trade. But that's a good point, mentality. And also welcome. Are we also going to have to get Bronny or not? Are we getting?
No, we already went through this.
Huh?
We already went through this because we'd probably lose J.K. So we said Mike Dunleavy wouldn't want to lose J.K. as you and I wouldn't.
Yeah.
To bring on a 40-year-old LeBron. But then I said, okay, let me force this into reality. Okay, I'm putting a square peg into a round hole, and I said, I'm LeBron, and I want to do LA right, just like KD did the Warriors right, sort of by sending back D'Lo and not making it a free agent signing for nothing. So send back Wiggins to the Lakers so they get something out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll send back. So now would you do it? So that's.
Well, what about Bronny?
What about Bronny?
Will we get him too? I don't know.
No, but then that's the Lakers giving up something else. They're already giving up,
Yeah, it'll be their starting point guard. D'Lo will come off the bench.
Yeah. So no, Bronny's not part of this. I don't know. I'm just trying to make a deal work that's not as simple as LeBron here for vet minimum. Like, that's too easy. That's like, duh. Of course we want that. And of course LeBron should do that, or, I don't know. I would love to, hear, Draymond talk about that. Like, what's it like from an NBA player's perspective on, is that chasing a ring? Chasing a ring by taking a vet min to join Steph?
That's where the vet min thing, I think, helps it make it not seem like chasing and more like sacrificing. I mean, it's the same thing, but there's some sacrifice there that makes it more virtuous in a way, I think.
Let's see. Do you consider LeBron as great? What kind of question is that? Did you watch?
He's like right now, still at 40.
Oh, right now? I mean, last time I saw him, I don't watch the Lakers, so I don't really know. But last time I saw him, he was winning a gold with Steph, and he was the most valuable player.
Yeah.
In the tournament. So
he was named that. Yeah.
I mean, if Steph wasn't inconsistent, he would have got it. But
they gave him the award after 3 games and not 5. So For those first 3 games, he was the best player. Yeah.
LeBron was more consistent than Steph.
Yeah.
I don't have any problem with LeBron getting the MVP on that one.
I don't. It doesn't bother me that much either.
Who do I want? What do you mean? That's such a broad question. Oh, who do I want?
Iguodala.
I would like Zion without giving up Kuminga. That's what I want.
Really, that's the number one thing for you? Wow. Okay.
What was the Zion for what?
Yeah, it was Wiggs.
Oh, Wiggs Loon Podz. Man, and I'm a Podz guy too.
Whoa.
No, but Zion
Wiggs Loon Podz.
Zion is way too like
really
the sky's the limit on his potential, right? What an asset to obtain. And Wiggs Loon Podz. I'd really have to dig into those medical reports. Like, are you going to play again this season? That'd be like, I don't want him to not play. But yeah, generally speaking, I like Zion a lot, for sure. Oh, did we talk about Jeremy Grant?
I brought him up for a second, but we didn't really go over the.
Man, I thought we'd end on the LeBron note, but I guess since we're stickler and we're nitpicky and we turn every stone. Jeremy Grant. I've always liked Jeremy Grant.
I kind of do too. I didn't like that he left the Nuggets.
Oh man, I didn't know his contract was that long. Oh wow. I would say no because of the contract. Not a proven winner yet. Wiggs has the 22 finals performance. Jeremy Grant doesn't.
Yeah, what's his best thing is the 2020 conference finals with the Nuggets, right? Yeah.
And then he went for the money. So
in Detroit instead of with Jokic. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. So that's my thing. His contract is too long.
I think we're realizing that Wiggins is pretty good, dude. You probably don't want to trade him for too many people, you know.
Tyrese Maxey. Why would Philly get rid of Tyrese Maxey? We're not talking about that.
He's the only guy who plays for them consistently.
Exactly.
They're big three or whatever it's called, you know.
Yeah, and didn't they like give him?
I like him as a player. If we could get him, yeah, but Philly's not going to do that.
They paid him a little less to then give him an extension later, didn't they? Okay, no, they just gave him an extension.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty reasonably priced. I'm shocked.
Mm-hmm.
That's less than.
So there's no way in the world they're trading that.
This is less than Franz Wagner.
Really?
He's like up and coming. Wow. Yeah, Franz is at 38.6, I think.
Oh, Kuminga's going to make some money then, huh? Might be over 35.
It depends on how Franz plays. If Franz continues and plays like an all-star, then that hurts Kuminga because that sets 38.6 at all-star, right? Kuminga's not an all-star, so Kuminga will get. But I think Kuminga's okay with that.
Do you wish we got Paul George? Looking at that contract now?
Well, it's kind of, for me, it's kind of the same with my hesitation with Jimmy Butler in terms of just the price he had to pay for that and then maybe injured a little. I'm worried about the older guys. But then now you go, oh, but what about Zion? But Zion, the deal was Wiggs, Loon and Podz for Zion, right?
Yeah.
So that's a little bit more palatable for me, whereas Paul George that's $50 million. It would have been like Wiggs and somebody else, and like GP and Looney and what else? Do you know? Do we know how they would have done Paul George?
Wasn't Kuminga part of that? Was he not?
Wow. But they didn't want to do they didn't want to put Kuminga in it, so it didn't get done, right?
Yeah. And I think the Clippers also kind of told him no, too, even though PG wanted it.
And it's weird how Draymond said that they were really close, and then the Clippers did something wrong, or they reneged on something.
Oh, it was Wiggins, CP3, Moody.
Oh, wow. That's different. Okay. Because that has the CP3 contract.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so we can't really compare that anymore.
That would have kept us, obviously, in the second apron, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This whole time I didn't realize that. Okay. Now I can see why.
That's from the New York Times.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the Athletic.
Yeah, the Athletic, right.
Who was the writer?
Let me click on it. Just the headline came up here. Kuminga was never truly available.
How did we talk about Paul?
Sam Amick. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. People underestimate Wiggs. Yeah, that's true.
Wait, why'd you bring up PG?
The contract. Looking at his contract there. 4 years.
Oh, because we were looking at
like $200 million. Something like that.
Right. Okay, so he opted out, but he would have opted in to go to the Warriors, right? Wasn't it like that?
Oh.
So anyways.
Yeah, it wasn't a sign and trade. I think you're right. I think he would have opted. Yeah, because after that he opted out and went to Philly.
Yeah.
I think you're right about that. Kawhi? Yeah. Why not? I mean, I love Kawhi's game. But
played a game.
Butler plays, at least.
Yeah. No, you're not.
I love Kawhi's game. I think he would be incredible. I really wanted him on this team years ago.
The only reason the Clippers would trade Kawhi is if he can't play. And if he can't play, then we won't trade for him. So it's kind of like a deadlock.
I would love Kawhi on the team, but
it's
the amount you'd have to trade to bring him in.
What was the thing in the series Loki? Ouroboros?
Ouroboros? The snake eating its tail?
Yeah, how do you say that?
Ouroboros?
Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got an Ouroboros with Kawhi Leonard because the Clippers aren't trading him unless he's injured, and we're not interested unless.
It's like a catch-22. Hey, 22, catch-22.
Yeah. Okay, so what was the final poll on LeBron?
I'm sure it was no. You guys shot down everything we tried to suggest. Hilarious.
Well, then let's do would you want LeBron on a vet min? Of course they would, right? We don't need to do that.
I'm going to say they're going to say no. They just don't like him.
Okay. Would you want LeBron to come to GSW on a vet min? Yes, no, I don't know. Maybe abstain. 3 mark. Well, this has been really fun, Dean. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I love it, Rich.
Oh, good. Yeah. It's great to have you on.
It's great to be on. Thank you.
I actually, we didn't get any surprise guests, but had I gotten the one that actually said maybe, it's progress. It's progress. Someone from the Kuminga camp was a maybe. So I call that progress because we've never really asked. I've tried. I got one of his trainers to hit me back, but then he hasn't seen any of my DMs since then, which is weird. Must be a busy guy.
I'm kind of glad that it wasn't on something like tonight. No offense, but we have a lot of new people on the stream in the chat.
Yeah.
I feel like a game day. they'd get more of a feeling of what the channel's normally like. So
Dang.
that's amazing. I hope you get it, Rich, but it was meant to be.
Okay. Just like us losing to Houston in the waning moments, huh? Meant to be.
That is not something I can agree with. That game is still rubbing me the wrong way a little bit. But
Really? Wow.
it's just the mental mistakes.
You listen to Draymond on the podcast, on his podcast?
I was listening to that. I was listening to that before I came on, actually. Yeah.
He said it hurt the most since 2016, losing Game 7. Wow. And me as a former coach, I'm sitting there going,
what
good.
About the playing game?
I said good. I'm like, good. I'm glad it hurts. It should hurt, and stop making bad passes. Blades. Man, that pass
so winnable. Oh. It's all right.
But I'm like,
all right.
I feel like now they'll learn
Good
from
catalyst.
that. I'm glad it hurt. I'm glad you don't get to Vegas. You don't get to go to Vegas. And
I think they should go and watch the other teams anyway, just to really kind of.
Steve's on the podium. We wanted to go to Vegas. I'm like, good. The more it hurts, the better. And all of you guys will be better from this.
And the Rockets played great. I don't have there's no kind of anti-Rocket.
Oh, man, I was rooting for the Rockets tonight against OKC. I actually like the Rockets. I like their, anti-modern NBA defense. I like that. Don't you like that? I love that.
I like I don't like either of these teams, actually, historically. But I do like the Thunder roster more. I think they're a very fun team. The Rockets are really tough, though.
I respect.
Very, very Ime Udoka team. I think they've really
Mm-hmm. Really embodied his culture.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Or most of it. Yeah, please don't forget to splash the like button, as Mental is saying. Yeah, it's 75 likes and 75 watching. Not too bad.
Wow.
You always get a real high percentage of likes to viewers, by the way, Rich, compared to other. I watch a lot of different stuff on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Well, yeah. There are times when I watch a video, it's like, 35 likes must be 65 people watching. It's like 300, Yeah. You do really well in the like to watcher ratio, definitely. At least as far as I've seen. I'm talking about history or politics or, I don't know, geography or poetry or whatever, literature. You have a real high likes to viewer ratio.
Let's see. Well, we're almost done here. Yeah, thanks. 76ers are a lottery team. Oh, looking for picks. Oh, that's why they brought up Tyrese Maxey?
Nah, I can't believe they'd blow it up already.
Yeah, I don't think they would either. Plus, we just established that the Tyrese Maxey contract is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
For a player of that caliber, wow. He's not even making $50 million. And he's long term.
They're 7-16 though.
Yeah, well,
304 winning percentage.
Injuries to $100 million in injuries.
Yeah, well, we know what that's like. 2021.
Yeah,
oh my God, we had $150 million in injuries on the bench, I think, at one point.
Because Maxey out here, look at that. Out here, you're getting Maxey at $46 million. I mean, it's supposed to inflate like this. It's arguable right now he's $50 million worth, right? What he does in the playoffs.
He's probably the best player on the team.
It's supposed to inflate like this, like Embiid. I mean, he's getting second place MVP votes, so that's understandable. But Maxey out here at $46 million. Oh my goodness! Do you know how big the cap will be by then? Like dude, this is a huge bargain.
Well, $46 million then will be like
Oh,
Wiggins now, honestly, with how much it should
yeah.
go up. Yeah.
It might be even less than
Bargain.
the Wiggins percentage.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. That's
something we'll have to look into more and more is like percentage of the cap, because I think it's going to get shockingly large soon.
Yeah.
The contracts, but the percentage of the cap will be very important to look at.
And I had no idea the Maxey contract was this good.
Yeah. And Laurie, man,
Shocked.
he does inspire loyalty from a lot of players.
Yeah. How did they do that? That's amazing. Didn't he just sign this? Wow. Anyway.
He must have. It goes out 5 years. It's as long as you can get, right? Yeah, let's look it up. Tyrese Maxey contract. Yes, July 9th.
They locked up Embiid too. Yeah. Yeah. They kind of locked up Paul George too. Yeah. I mean, that's too bad, injuries. It happens. Same thing with New Orleans. In this day and age, you get some injuries. Oh man, the modern NBA will just trample you.
What's up, Sean?
Caleb Martin at 8.889 million is pretty damn good too.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Kelly Oubre at 8 million is pretty good. Like, yeah, I think they
Tsunami Poppy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You remember he got hurt going into playing games? This team, man, we could hardly catch a break. Really. Herb Jones I would love, but I don't think. Let's get him. I don't think New Orleans is trading him.
No. They're
Not on Herb.
Jones. Oh, man. All right. So it looks like LeBron can come here for vet min. It's okay with us.
Really? That you guys deign to allow, huh?
Barely. Oh, speaking of 20 votes, how you like my numbers recently, Dean? Let me give it to you. So what was I? Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Did my little workout at the gym, my solo workout. I always do lefty layups.
Mm-hmm.
I can't play anymore because my bad Achilles, right?
Yeah.
Lefty layups were like, lefty layups are not that easy.
I know.
Then I did righty layups just to, you'd think those are automatic. Sometimes they're not for some strange reason. So I'm of the, I take Buddy Hield's advice. Keep going until it feels comfortable. So it started to feel comfortable, the lefty and righty. So then I went to jumpers and it was okay. But all those years I spent at Berkeley at the recreational sports facility, just by myself in the gym, going free throw line to free throw line, kind of emulating Michael Jordan, stop and pop. That's why I know so much about that. That's why I'm telling J.K., all you got to do is attack or dribble, stop, and pop if they cut off the attack. It's that simple. Because Michael Jordan made the 15, 17-foot jumper into a layup. And so did I. Like, I could do that. I could really do that. And then, like, we're talking now, years later, it's still ingrained in me. Like, that many reps. Like, doing that over and over and over in the gym may sound boring, but, man.
A lot of
when it falls and you just can't miss, that feels great.
And one thing, just real quick, I don't see even a lot of guys. I don't know how to say this, but like when you shoot those, you're supposed to kind of almost sit down a little bit in the air, but like lift your hips and and guys just go straight up now. Like they don't even know how to shoot those. Like you watch MJ, he's kind of crouching a little bit in midair, and like they don't teach these kids any of that stuff.
They're just shooting threes. They don't. It's a lost art of the mid range. Unfortunately, Bruce logged off. But yeah,
I agree with that though. I think you can't be your bread and butter, but you got to hit those shots, man. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, it's not hard.
But go on. What were the numbers?
I'm the living example of that. If I can do it, surely an NBA player can do it. Come on now.
Especially a guy with hops like that,
So anyway, then I do free throws, Dean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yesterday, started out 0 for 2. I'm going, oh, dang, man. And then I always try to end on 3 straight swishes.
Okay.
So
cool.
I started out 0 for 2. And guess what I finished out of 24, making the last 3 as swishes. Mind you, my free throws have been good lately. And you know what I did? Guess who I emulated?
Steph.
Yep.
Why not?
Steph. Emulate the best free throw shooter. So what he does, he goes to the line and he taps his foot on the nail. Then he shifts it back so that the ball is on the nail.
Yeah.
Takes 1 dribble and 1 dribble only, shoots it. And I think that's so smart because if you only do 1 dribble, then you don't have time to think about it during the second and third dribbles or whatever. I used to do 3 dribbles. That's too much. So then I changed it to 1 dribble and it actually improved my free throw shooting. Can you believe
that? Dribble really helps because you're basically shooting it to the ground, back up to your wrist too. Getting your wrist
But it's
ready.
only 1 dribble. Not 2, because that's too much.
I found that I had a bad tendency to look away from the rim.
Oh, yeah.
So I try and dribble without ever taking my eyes off the look at the front or back. I shift that a little bit depending on how I'm shooting. But I like to end it with a lefty layup, 2 made free throws, and a 3 in a row. I have to make all of them in a row.
So what did you think I ended up with after?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Started 0 for 2, though.
Out of 24?
Yeah, because I usually go around 20. I try to go 20, but then it wasn't a swish, so I went
19.
3. No.
It wasn't 22. Did you hit all of them after the first 2?
No.
I don't know then. Tell me. I can keep guessing, but
21.
21?
Yeah.
Wow, you only missed 1 after the first 2?
0 for 2, and then what do you get to 21, 24?
Yes. So out of 24, you missed the first 2, and then you hit 21 out of 22.
I must have, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, nice. It was feeling good, man. Oh, God.
Free throws are hard, man.
Now. God, it feels so good right now. Jeez, I wish I was playing in games.
Yeah. Do you ever play 2K, Rich?
That's
you can get a little of your competitive event.
No, I'm not good with video games with the finger thing. Honestly.
Neither am I. I'm terrible at 2K, but it's fun trying to compete, and screaming at the video games, and you did it wrong. Just whatever. Yeah. That's incredible, man. Hitting 2 free throws in a row is something a lot of players should feel comfortable with. Hitting 21 out of 22 is incredibly difficult.
That felt so good.
It's really hard. And that's really impressive, man.
Oh, thanks, man. That's the one thing I'm still doing well. No, actually, I'm shooting better now free throws than I did before, but the difference is these are just empty gym. Like this isn't with a crowd and everything. So.
Oh yeah, but you're also shooting them over and over and over again, which is honestly harder than shooting them 2 at a time when you are resting. It's a different challenge. It's
harder to shoot 2 at a time, right?
I don't think so.
Really?
Because you can mix it up with other movements when you're just at the line over and over and over again, and you have to get the mechanics correct.
That's a rhythm. Then.
Yeah, there's a rhythm. Yeah, maybe it's just me. Maybe I find it harder to do that. But that's really impressive, man. I try and hit 9 out of 10 sometimes, and that's hard to do.
Oh, that
That's
is hard. No doubt. No doubt. No, I was on a streak.
Yeah.
It's been good lately, but everything else has been not so great. Jumpers are still there though. Get that 17-foot jumper.
Do you do the mic and drill?
No.
It's just you shoot a layup, catch it, shoot it with the other hand, catch it, layup, catch, and like a hook layup too. I find those to be pretty useful because you're not shooting it like a normal overhand layup. You're shooting it like to the side, so you have to get the English off the glass. Correct.
Let's see. DeAndre Hunter. Well, Draymond said on his podcast today, that Hunter is playing great, so they're not trading him. Especially if Draymond says so.
Oh yeah. DeAndre Hunter. He's on the what team is he on?
Hawks. Who are playing the Bucks tomorrow for the Final Four. They beat the Bucks. They're in the NBA Cup Finals.
Wow.
Trae Young, Baron Davis, and Draymond were like, oh,
I can't believe the Bucks made it.
He owns the Knicks.
Crazy.
Their whole segment on Trae Young, or whole part. Did you get to that part?
A little bit, yeah.
Trae Young owns the Knicks. I love it. That's nuts. Trae Young.
I love that rivalry.
Hawks lost. Did they play today? Yeah, they played today. Ah, shoot, they lost. Because we would have played today, but we lost, so we play tomorrow. So, yeah, that sucks. They lost. So it's Milwaukee OKC. Oh, man, that'd be a good one to watch, but I don't have time. And do we have a game? No, we don't have a game. Are you going to watch that? OKC versus Bucks?
When is it? 17th?
Tuesday, I believe. Yeah.
Should be free. Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't want to go live or anything.
Oh, no, I just meant I should be, if I'm not working or something, yeah, I'll watch it.
Actually, wait, we should probably go live because
oh, there we go.
we got so much time in between. Oh man, yeah.
I am glad the Warriors have a little break.
Let's do a poll. You're glad what?
I'm glad the Warriors have a little bit of a break here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, as much as I wanted to see them compete for the cup, I'm glad they have a little time off for everybody concerned.
Totally. And they get to practice 4 times in a week.
Yeah, that should really help, I think.
So should we do a live on Tuesday night is that the only game they got? Because it's NBA Cup, or no? They probably got more games. I could simply look at the schedule right here. Change it to Tuesday.
I got you.
Oh, I can't. I got to refresh.
Nope, it's the only game in the NBA that night.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's 6 games before that on Monday, though. And, 9 games on Thursday.
5:30.
So there's none on Wednesday.
Wait a minute. Where's Pinky and all of them? They didn't show up tonight. Let's see, should we do a live Tuesday night?
Maybe she didn't know because it wasn't a game.
Okay. Should we go live? I think we're going to have to.
Yes, sir.
Bucks will fold.
I think the Bucks are going to upset the Thunder.
Really? Oh, cool.
Because no one's gonna take the Bucks over the Thunder right now, I think.
How far did the Thunder get last year in the NBA Cup? The Lakers. How did the Lakers?
I thought the Lakers beat them to go to the final.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure finding the results of the NBA Cup from last year will be nice and easy, no hassle at all.
Lakers are 13-12.
Oh, this is this year.
How are the Clippers 14-12? What? Strange.
Okay.
Maybe other teams
Bucks,
just
Nets, Celtics, Lakers,
Oh,
Suns, Pelicans, Kings. Oh no, the Thunder didn't make it.
it's crazy how many other teams are struggling as well.
Mhm. Yeah,
Oh.
that's true.
Every game is a must win. Sheesh, we gotta beat Dallas. We have to.
Yeah, although it would be nice to face like some teams from the East at some point.
I know, right?
We've been facing like only playoff contending East teams and like incredibly tough teams from the West this entire season.
Steve was asked that on the podium pregame. It's on our channel.
Yeah, I'll
Right
look
here,
here.
where the Houston, wherever the pregame is, you gotta look for Steve. That's one of these. Oh no, this is old. So go up here, and it's probably this one because this is morning shoot around with these two guys and Steve, probably pregame. And that one, he was asked by a Houston guy, what do you think about the fact that all the NBA Cup quarterfinalists inherently have a tougher schedule than everybody else? And Steve was like, yep, but there's nothing we can do about it. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. I keep waiting for there to be an easier point in the schedule for the past couple seasons. There just never is one.
Yeah, when is it coming?
Yeah. Like, oh, finally we get to play the Nets and the Spurs. Oh, we lost both games. Well,
there you go. Well, that's where we should have won those. Yep.
yeah.
Oh, well.
Draymond really has to stop saying, "Oh, I find it hard to get up for teams."
Yeah,
I
he literally
love you,
said that.
Draymond, but bro, we need those wins. Like, we need those wins more than anything.
Yeah, I know,
Please.
but I don't think he can do anything about that because he's a 13-year vet.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's hard to change your ways, but
Yeah, and your
We need
ways is like 13-year vet, so you're trying to get through the entire 82-game season.
yeah,
And in having that big picture, which he can't help because he's a veteran.
yeah.
He just can't be happy-go-lucky youngster running around.
It's gonna be easier when Butler comes to help. Hey, from your lips to God's ears, Cody.
What was I going to say?
But that's what that's what you need the young guys to do. Like, oh, we're facing another young team. Like, these are our peers, not Hall of Famers like Dre and Steph and whatever. No, we still have a team of clutch players who are slow starters. So, a lot of games going down to the wire every year.
So let's look at the schedule real quick. Oh, Dallas. Oh my gosh. Dallas, Memphis, Minnesota, Indiana. Yeah, there's no let up. There is no let up until Philly, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, every game's tough. But the good news is that we've been in every game. There's only been one game against Cleveland where we just kind of mailed it in. And
Again, even that game, I keep bringing up
Boston.
Other than that 20-2 run in the first quarter, that was
right.
Lost that game by 1 point. So even then, yeah, we've been in pretty much every game. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the good news. Is that, and then Steph in the locker room, which is again on our channel, right? Where's the picture of Steph? Oh, right here. There he is. That one is. He was like, "Yeah, we got to figure out this scoring droughts. Otherwise, we're going to be a mediocre team."
Yeah.
And he said, that's a good thing and a bad thing. So the good thing is if we figure it out, we'll be a good team. The bad thing is if we don't, we'll be mediocre. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, tough schedule regardless. And bunch of off days. But yeah, hopefully we can really play well tomorrow because I want to see those practices pay off and limit turnovers. I think that's really what I want to see tomorrow.
Definitely. And I think there's also a little bit of not being overcome by the fourth quarter run, too. We get a little stiff in the fourth quarter, you know? And I think Schroder in particular will help with that a lot. He's never going to be fazed by the situation, you know? I've just never seen it from him. So I think that's also a great thing from a mental point of view that he brings to the team.
Who's this? Oh, Dennis?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Wow, we got some no's. 8 votes, 25%. 2 no's. And what is that? 5 to 2 to 1.
A couple people upset that we're not there. That's all right.
All right.
Oh, we did it, Rich.
At least that's a yes. Oh, we hit 4 hours. Yeah. Okay. Well, any last words? Oh, well, Cody is dying to know if you think Jimmy Butler's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. I do. The way he led the team to the playoffs, to the finals, twice in a decade, especially 23, coming through the play-in.
How did Marquette do when he was there?
Well, I don't know.
Because I do think college should count too. So
yeah,
he did some great things in college. That's when the Mike Conley debate came up.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought he did a lot of great things in college with Greg Oden. But anyway,
yeah, the Ohio State.
I don't do awards.
Well, I'm looking up the stats. I think college career. Started off at Tyler Junior College. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a fascinating story.
He does.
Yeah.
Oh, don't like the look of you from his own mom. Man, that's tough.
What did you say?
His mom had that quote, "I don't like the look of you," or whatever, from his own mother. Yeah. It's rough.
Yeah. Okay.
I had some Big East honorable mentions, a couple of game winners against UConn and St. John's. 5th consecutive NCAA tournament at one point.
Who's the guy?
College player.
Who's the guy that's similar to Jimmy Butler that maybe isn't in the Hall of Fame? I guess you'd have to go to 2 finals and not make it, not get a championship, huh?
Cornbread Maxwell.
You mean Cedric Maxwell?
Yeah, people call him Cornbread.
Oh, he's not in the Hall of Fame?
Nope. Finals MVP, too. The only one.
What? Why? What did he do?
I don't know.
What did he do behind the scenes with somebody?
Took a finals MVP away from Larry Bird? I don't know.
Goodness.
Yeah.
But that's not a good comparable because, he's just snubbed for some reason. Not so much a snub, but
because Jimmy Butler's a Hall of Famer. I think that's why.
But isn't there who's a Hall of Famer that Karl Malone's a Hall of Famer, right?
Yeah.
But that's obvious. Like, he's dominant.
I
guess he won a championship.
Dominique? Oh, Karl Malone never won a championship?
Oh, okay, my bad.
No.
Oh, good. That was Mitch Richmond then.
Yeah, Mitch Richmond.
And Gary Payton.
Yeah, with the Heat. Yeah. Lonzo, morning. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he got it with the Heat. I was thinking got it with the Lakers. My bad.
No, the Lakers lost in 04.
Okay.
Yeah. Mitch Richmond, that was 02, I think.
Okay.
Glenn Rice, 01.
What's a team that didn't get to Utah. So Jeff Hornacek is in the Hall.
Wait a sec. I don't know if Jeff Hornacek is a Hall of Famer.
Is that comparable to Jimmy Butler at all?
Not really. I love Horny, as he was called, Jeff Hornacek, because of his trick shots, and they played two point guards basically next to each other. Stockton.
I know. Larry Johnson in the Hall of Fame.
I don't think Larry Johnson's in the Hall of Fame.
But he never made it to the finals like Jimmy.
No.
Not even close.
Yeah.
I guess Charlotte was pretty good. No, New York Knicks were pretty good.
Yeah, they had a nice run for a little while there, but nothing all time.
How about Larry Johnson with the Knicks, though? Didn't they get far?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what years he was on there. The Nets made two finals. Yeah.
The Nets made two finals.
The Knicks in the 90s.
Oh.
94, 99.
Kenyon
The
Martin.
Nets did too, but he wasn't on.
Kenyon Martin in the Hall of Fame?
Wait, are you asking me if they are or whether they should be?
If they are. Because
I don't think Kenyon Martin's in the Hall of Fame.
That would be similar to Jimmy Butler.
No, it wouldn't.
I don't know.
Was Kenyon Martin the number one guy that got him to the finals?
Uh-oh. You're going to love Cody now. Uh-oh. You see
what is it? I'm looking up Kenyon Martin.
You're going to love Cody in the comments right now.
No, he's not in the NBA Hall of Fame. Or the basketball.
Cody, you just got Dean as a fan of you.
All right.
Read it.
Oh,
Dean.
Bill Russell, baby. Yeah.
Oh no, we got two guys that love Bill Russell every live stream. No,
He's just saying
Bill Russell. No.
I'm not saying he thinks Russell is the GOAT. He's just saying Jordan's because he has more rings, but wouldn't that make Russell better than Jordan? And the answer is yes, but whatever. It's all good. No good.
So is he a Chamberite?
Wasn't there someone who thought
Never mind. I read it wrong. I didn't read
wasn't
the
there
whole
someone
thing. I'm tired.
Wasn't there someone who said that he thought Russell was the best, like an NBA guy that we were talking about?
Oh no. Favorite player's Luka. Ugh. What do we do with that? All right. Well, then we'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. 8 hours and 2 days. Let's go, Rich.
All right.
This is a lot of fun, by the way. Thank you, everybody, for joining.
So yeah, next live tomorrow. What time's the game? Sunday, 5:30 or 5?
Oh my God, these early games.
5:30. 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Dow GSW.
Yep, 5:30.
Or today, not tomorrow. Today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sunday, 12:15. Yeah. Okay. Let's pull up the file.
Cholo.
Cholo isn't with us right now. Here we go.
What's up? Yeah.
Brate. Thanks, Dean. See you tomorrow, or?
Yes, sir. Over here.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Go
All right,
Dubs.
everybody. Take care. See you real soon.